Hello everybody! Welcome. It is the Halo Wars 2 Pro League. 285 pounds are on the line. Thanks to a 35-pound donation from Blinks, it's higher price pool than normal, which is great. Let's take a look at this bracket. We've got 8 players of the highest caliber. Let's see who they are. So 120 quid for the first place, 90 for the second, 65 for the third, and 50 for the fourth. That's going to be our distribution today. And it's just a single elimination bracket, right? But the match sizes themselves are big. So we've got a round 1 best of 5. We'll only cover one of those, but we'll cover all the rest. We've got semifinals, best of 5. Both of the matches will be covered. Then we're doing the bronze match, which will be best of 7, and the finals will be also a best of 7. We've got Carson Cameras, EOD, Hero Absolution, Daylon, Mar, Psychic Wizard, Maximus 1, and Scootman. And I'm told in the next one, we're gonna have XCA coming back as well, as he's done with his travels. So that's gonna be some great news, I think, for the scene. Overall, it will be a lot more exciting. And I'm still seeing about whether we can get Aatrox back, but I heard his computer blew up or something. So yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen, but we're trying. Meanwhile, this is your bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. We've got the draft already completed, which is fantastic news. Oh, and I think I need to update the command for the bracket in the Twitch chat. Sorry guys, I'll do that real quick. Meanwhile, you can study the thingy here. Vordos and Cutter have banned by Hero. Psychic Wizard has banned Forge and Aatrox. Where's the brackets command? Those are pretty standard bans, right? Let me just grab this. Brackets. That should work. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Okay, the picks for Hero are Shipmaster Colony Yap Yap. He really likes his Shipmaster, so this is great for him, and it's a bit surprising that Psychic Wizard didn't want to take it away from him, and that he's more worried about Forge and Aatrox, when especially Decimus is such a good pick against Aatrox, but I guess Hero has a solid Aatrox, so fair enough. Colony, just absolutely fantastic leader, should be able to smash through pretty much everybody here, minus some, bigger surprises. The Isabel and Jerome picks are interesting for Hero. Psychic Wizard, he's just doing his usual thing. The Kinsano is what surprises me among these. But yeah, a drop leader with some momentum. Not much can go wrong there. I'm gonna turn myself into a spectator in the lobby. And we should be getting ready to go for Bedrock any moment. So out of these leaders, I would say Shipmaster is a great pick for Bedrock to start with. We could see that. For Psychic Wizard, I'd expect a Decimus. Not to say that Arbiter is a bad pick, but I think Arbiter you'd rather keep for Rift. It's just a little bit more defensive with the less forward bases and the extra garrisons and whatnot. That is good stuff. You could see an Anders pick, however, on Bedrock as well. Just burn that UNSC, right? Just making sure the colors are correct for the players. No, they're not. I fixed that as well. And I think we're ready to go for our map introduction as well. As the players should be ready to start. They're picking their leaders. Let's go. So chat's asking, Why is Psychic playing? Well, Psychic Wizard, you see, is near the top of the Rising Star League. So we have 4 people in S tier that are allowed to play, and A tier is also allowed to play. And Psychic Wizard is definitely at number 12 on our website at the moment, so that is why he's playing. This is a leapfrog ladder. You simply defeat the player above you and take their place. And then, let's say Scootman defeats Dark Angel, then Scootman becomes number 9, and Dark Angel goes down to number 10. Everyone else shifts down in between. That is the leaderboard we've got. I'll link that in the chat as well, and maybe we'll make a command for it later. But you can find it on our website, Rankings, Halo Wars 2 Provisional Rankings. That's the leapfrog ladder. Seasonal ladders is like the points that you get from the tournaments. So this is just our rules. If people can get into tournaments and defeat these guys, they'll be the ones that will get into the tournament. So if you guys feel like there's someone that should take their place, then encourage that player to play in our tournaments so they can rank up. It's a very instant process. You just have to play 1 Rising Star and you can unlock Pro League for you with 1 fell swoop, essentially. That's all it takes. I'm not sure what's going on with the leader picks. The guys are undecided, but you know what we can do? You can not... You shouldn't be undecided yourself. Let's get voting. Yeah. 10 minutes. Go Twitch chat. Do the thing. Yeah, that's not on paper, that's in practice. Our tier list is the only one in Halo Wars 2 that is based on actual result. At least as far as tournaments go. The Halo Wars 2 Boys Discord has a tier list as well that's actually based on ladder-based results. Right, so that does count as well. But ours is the only one that's based on tournament results and show matches. Show matches also impact it. Every other one is made up. Hero really knows his leader. Psychic Wizard's thinking. There are picks. I mean, look. Halo Wars 2's balance, despite what people say, isn't that bad. You can pretty much do most things in most places. You just need to play the map. That's the most important thing. At this level, the leader differences will definitely show, though. So you gotta be a little bit careful. But there's no reason you couldn't pick an Isabel on Bedrock and do fine. Right? We've seen it happen before. It will happen again as well. We've got a tier 1 sub from Caleb. Thank you so much. Thumbs up. Feed our people the pizza. Put a pineapple on it. I mean, what? That might be divisive. I'm jeopardizing the income. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, we're checking what's going on here. I've been good to go for a while. Oh, you trying to be first? That's never gonna work. Good try, though. I don't know what Psychic Wizard is doing. Oh no! EOD is no-showing! EOD! What are you doing? No! I was ready to cast EOD games. He's not online. He's not online anywhere. EOD, no. Okay. Psychic has an emergency, but emergency should be sorted. And I think we're starting. Yes, we are. Very nice. How much is a pizza where I live? Well, it depends. I mean, store-bought, you can just get one for like 2.5 pounds or something. I've even seen some under 2. So like the own brand ones are super cheap. You get a takeaway, you're gonna be leaving behind 20 pounds. So you gotta be careful with that. It's got a large range, all right? Restaurant ones, probably in the 15 mark. But the takeaways are a rip-off. So yeah, I want to be careful with those. Alright, just setting up these leaders and we're off to the races. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pro League. Only the best players can make it here, depending on how they rank up in our leaderboards. A little bit of action to start off. In the blue color, we've got Psychic Wizard playing as Pavium. He's going with the Harvester and Extractor and burning them out right away. On the other side of the map, Hero Absolution will be bringing Yap Yap to the table. In this tournament, we have a 285-pound prize pool, so not bad at all, I would say. Wait, is actually Psychic Wizard gonna be in a little bit of trouble here? Hero Absolution bonking him on the head, but Psychic Wizard doing a good job getting at least that many base. The other one gets stolen. I mean, just Yap Yap things, right? Nothing too surprising there. The little cannon fodder might be able to get a steal here, but Psychic Wizard has more money. He doesn't have... Oh, he does have a sensor tower, but he's also sending a grunt. And Hero still steals it. Oh my god, that feels so bad. A donator for this tournament was Blinks, by the way. Huge shout out to Blinks. So that's an extra 35 pounds for the prize pool because of him. Thanks to him. Fantastic. Players, I'm sure, will appreciate that. Yeah, this is a single elimination tournament, guys. Not double elimination like our usual ones. Like, Pro League is real cutthroat stuff. There's no mercy here. And you can see off the bat with these two high-level players going at each other. Both of them are in our A tier in our provisional rankings. Provisional rankings mean that you leapfrog the other guy when you defeat them. So if Psychic Wizard defeats Hero here, he's going straight to the top of A tier. That's number 5 in Hero's case. Psychic is, I think, at number 12 or something like that. Yeah, all it takes is one victory in a tournament or show match environment. Well, a whole match, not just a single game. Then the top 4 are the S tier players. They are the actual big boy pros. They're not allowed to play in our Rising Star League. Everybody else is. The A tiers, they're kind of the top guys of the Rising Star League, though. They're expected to win that. But they're still allowed to play in Pro League. So that's our little system. Anyways, Brutes versus Brutes, but these guys got Grunts on top. And the Grunt Riders are what makes the difference, apparently. Love these things. They're so strong. Hammer Brutes can't really beat them. The Power Gloves are OP. And I think they're gonna get into Psychic Wizard's base with him having essentially no defenses. His Brute ran over the mines as well. He doesn't have turrets. He does not have choppers. He does not have suicide grunts to deal with these things. It's gonna be very, very troublesome indeed. I think Hero Absolution has got a great start for himself. If he even brings in a methane wagon, it would be over, but that's third point stuff. I think for third point, rather, he would be getting beam or turrets. I think it's gonna be turrets in this case, the shade turrets. I say third point because he used the double surprise party, right, already at the start. So his points are taken up there. Extractor will be going down. This rush has been immensely powerful. Suis are coming in to clean up. They also get mined, however. The extractor should still be going down, and the shade turrets are putting on so much damage there. I'm not sure this can be stopped, ladies and gentlemen. This is brutal. Yikes. Burnout still producing at least a little bit of power, but with Hero Absolution just having all the mini bases around the map, you have to remember he's actually at an economic advantage right now. Back home, he's getting a second power extractor. No surprises there. Yap Yap can afford that kind of business. Man, these poor suicide runs having to explode into 3 units. Like, you're doing no damage, but you're giving away your life. That is big sad indeed. Chopper will be putting a stop to any of that, obviously. The mini base of heroes might actually go down thanks to this brute on the high ground. Pyro Extractor should still go down, even if it's extremely slow. It will happen eventually. There is the Grunt Rider group still coming. Oh, Hero will just buy back the mini up top. Psychic Wizard really trying to get that sensor tower up, but it's once again too late. How unlucky is that? Twice in the same game that happens. Oh, good point, chat. Where is Almirante? Where is Almirante? Like, if Almirante and Aatrox come back, that S tier will be so extremely contested, it's not even gonna be close. We might need to expand it to 6 players in such a case, but I think it will be fun to watch the players fight over it. Good hit with that suicide grunt is just not enough. Oh, it's also detonating the mines. Imagine if the mines did friendly damage. That would help. Psychic Wizard's really trying here. He's got burnout level 2. He could technically afford it, but I think that Pyro Extractor is dead, man. Hero Absolution not struggling with resources at all. He's got fine income back home. Oh, but by the way, all those free harvesters are upgraded. He's getting a 3rd Power Extractor. And he's got mini bases. He's getting a 3rd base. Psychic Wizard is on the brink, ladies and gentlemen. There's cannon fodder all over his base. He might be able to clean up the minis now, but Hero no longer is trying to take down his main base. He's just happy to transition to tier 2. And he drops in the rest. But tell you what, that Suicide Grunt did a good hit there. And maybe Psychic Wizard can still stop this, but it's a big maybe. The brutes are coming home. I still think Hero will be very comfortably transitioning out of this into tier 2 play. And then he shows up with some Rangers and Marauders. What can you possibly do being stuck in tier 1 like this? Psychic Wizard is having a very bad time. Meanwhile, this man is just building everywhere. Yeah, you can already see him preparing for the double War Council business. Obviously, Psychic Wizard will do everything in his power to try to stay in the game and maybe make a miraculous comeback happen, but I think this one is too far gone. Hero is playing super well. Oh no, we got the offensive GG from Hero Absolution. He knows it's old Ogre. I mean, it's the 2nd set of Shade Turrets. So, there is that aspect. This man can do this all day. Ami retired at the top. Fair enough, fair enough. Bought himself a farm with the Halo Wars 2 winnings. It's a good idea. live off the land, be at peace. But hey, if you still want some, we got some. We're going here for years if we can. I mean, if you guys are around, we will keep going actually for years. I'm pretty sure the crew is enjoying the show we get to put on with these players. Oh, you guys are upset for the late resignation? It's not that bad. Maybe I say that because it's the first game and we're not like 6 hours in. I'm not tired yet. Right, here, Hero's asking for the next map. That will be the decision, of course, of Psychic Wizards. As far as our draft goes, we've got a very successful Yap Yap and a very dead Pavium. Now, depending on the map pick, I think Psychic Wizards Arbiter will probably be at the top of his list. I would go for Rift Arbiter, to be honest. But if he goes for something else, I mean, he's got a solid Decimus and Anders, right? I don't know as much about Psychic Wizards Kinsano, but I've definitely seen the others plenty. Yeah, I could totally see that. Psychic isn't sure what to do. By the way, guys, you would probably see in the chat, we've got a sponsor for today, Mu Dark Epoch. This sponsorship will run actually all month. Well, most of it anyway. And it's an MMORPG, where if you level up, you'll be supporting our project. So please consider it. Even just downloading it will support our project, which is a very quick process. But if you're willing to play a bit and level up, then it will cover several tournaments maybe. We'll see. Please consider it. I'll be covering it later. And I think I'll be putting the information into the YouTube chat as well. For not in the chat, in the description. Because in the last one, we had that. That was useful. For the Twitch peoples, it's in the About section. But anyway, Rift is going to be the pick, so I vote Arbiter. Let's go. Welcome to game 2. Psychic Wizard will be going with Arbiter pretty much as predicted. It's a standard for Rift, there's no surprise here. It's a very defensive map that plays into his properties. Hero on the other side going with Colony. Could be a good counter, there's a much stronger path to 5th point, maybe even 6th point. I would give Colony the advantage over Arbiter. But the later the game goes, the stronger Arbiter gets, and it definitely becomes super troublesome towards the end with mass phantoms and the like. But if anyone can hold their own, it is Colony. That Goliath drop with that hero. A lot of potential, definitely. Let's see if Psychic Wizard opts for some kind of second generator already, or if it's just... He's not populating these mini bases, right? So I have to think it's a generator play. He's just grabbed these to not be rushed by Goliaths and stuff. Arbiter obviously more powerful in tier 2. Anytime now. There we go. Same for Hero Absolution. So it'll be a little bit more peaceful, I suppose. It might still be a tier 1 hero grunt play for both sides. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. No reason not to do a double gen in the Banished Mirror matchup. You won't be straight up winning anyway with such a strategy, so you might as well get a slightly bigger economy first. And then Hero quite slow on this second mini base, but I mean, he was faster with the gen, right? Those are the small little differences that you get out of this. Making some skits, and then probably this will be the one to make the hero from to reduce walking time a little bit. As the Hunter Captain just has to kind of waddle. Oh, we didn't do a bet, did we? Let's set that. It's a Harvester. So Colony goes straight tier 2 here. Looks like it. Just chops and skits. Chops and skits are still a pretty good answer to grunt play. But with the Arbiter around, it's not that easy to pull it off. Obviously, with really good kiting, you can keep the choppers alive for super long, pick off a huge amount of grunts, just generate yourself resource advantages with that. Oh, Kaboom's in the chat. We needed the Colony fan in the chat, so that's good. In fact, we need to have some Kaboom Super Turtle casts at some point. I hope Kaboom can play in the next tournaments. That would be great. Well, there's the Arbiter. Let's see what these guys can do about the choppers. One thing I'd typically advise players to do facing this is engineer support for the grunts. They'll reduce incoming damage by 40%, right? And heal up any damage done. Now let's see if Hero is gonna be... Yeah, he's not gonna upgrade these choppers, so he'll face a little bit of pressure with not too much to resist it. Raid camps are coming up, but I didn't prepare a hero or anything like that. Even though he does have the resources, he doesn't have detection. And I think the hero and the grunts could actually destroy this base were it not for the possible engineers coming out. Now we've got engineers at home. It is distracting the grunts. Base will be fully healed back up, but some choppers are getting picked off very nicely there. Of course, chained rams can buy a lot of time. Third point will be coming in shortly for both sides. It's a much more important one for Hero, as he can drop in his colony drop. I think that could soften this attack a little bit. And there's a grunt. It's easy to pick off, but if moving, that wasn't the best way to move. If moving, you can dodge a lot of the shots at least. But you can't keep changing directions because the speed will be lost, right? Plasma Bolt was good. Took out an engine, not an engineer, a chopper and a ranger. There's more of that coming. There's a colony drop, hoping to defend this space, but I think it might not be happening. Psychic Wizard still in tier 1, but on the way to tier 2. He's adding in a bunch of enforcers as well. Once he's tier 2, he can upgrade his Arbiter as well. He's currently leeching a little bit of life from the Goliaths. You can see the grunts, by the way. Their base is definitely going down. And then these guys can still grab a bunch of kills here. Stasis Mine will be back. Ooh, the Arbiter is so low. Here comes the wiggle. But is it enough? It is. Psychic Wizard gets out with the hero alive. Beautiful. Lots of the grunts will be regenning also. This was a really good hit. Now, how's our Connie looking though? Skit Elite Rangers and Mass Elite Rangers actually. Supported by a little bit of Marauder action would be pretty good, but Mima Psychic Wizard can just capture the power nodes. He can capture all these resources scattered around the map, which he didn't pick yet up. Even Hero leaving behind a little bit of that. Could be useful. Look at those weak grunts there. Such good targets for the Rangers, man. Imagine, guys, if there had been a Hunter Capitano supported by some engineers. I'm sure that base gets held. Psychic Wizard trying to get a third power extractor. Holding the base should be absolutely no problem. Again, you want the Arbiter upgrade here, right? Unfortunately, Psychic Wizard does not have a building to... Oh wait, he does have the War Council. Where's the upgrade then? He's got the money. Because that hero alone could solo all this, let me tell you. Hero doing a good job recapturing the power nodes. Things are as they should be. He has the map control, so why not? It's not like the grunts are coming over to retake him. Not against those Rangers. Although, Psychic Wizard has some Rangers off his own now. Uh-huh. This is a 4th point drop. Arbiter is about to get his upgrade. He's gonna heal himself on the generators and he's gonna drop in his enforcers, which is gonna be super ugly for Hero, as his army is just not here. They're out there capturing power nodes, but yeah, this drop alone is gonna start to heal up our boy. A bunch of Rangers come home. The Arbiter does need his little rage mode in order to siphon health more. It's much better if he's attacking. Oh, look at that. The Enforcer just got absolutely picked off by these Skit. That was insane. Now, Hero gets to rebuild the power extractor. I think Psychic Wizard forgot that this guy siphons health during the rage mode. So, yeah. Look how fast he's gaining health. And he didn't use most of that time. Could have just stayed. A bit of counterattacks. The colony drop doing some work on the back mini. Psychic has his army around, so I don't think there will be too much trouble defending the main or anything like that. Reavers might be a little bit in trouble, but with 2 Rangers around, the army does have to respect this a little bit at least. You could drop in some mines. Oh, Plasma Bolt actually hitting the Marauder. That's surprising. Anyway, that does mean that he gets out. There's no slow. And Hero Absolution with his second base gearing up. I'm not sure he'll have the resources in time for a devastating host drop unlocking. He might play into combat repair instead, as kitting this base out would take some resources. Can certainly upgrade the Harvester, but yeah, Hunter Capitano and his upgrades are gonna be expensive. Some grunts coming out as well for Psychic Wizard to try to retake the power nodes, but the Rangers are on the job. They're gonna stop it. The lives is still going. Nobody chased them out. It's a good time to use the ability to heal up. By the time it's back, Hero's army might have crossed the map. So timing would work out nicely for another use. Psychic Wizard might be overextending here with the double expand, especially when you have to face Devastating Host. I think you do want at least a few hunters out. The ranger count is definitely there. He does have the population upgrade, which is great. Maybe some upgraded turrets, not the worst idea. Yeah, with 100 pop, I think he can hold even Devastating Host. It should be fine. Hero actually chose not to upgrade the base in order to save up faster, I guess, for the drop. Capitano got upgraded, not population. The Psychic Wizard does remain ahead for now. Okay, RB's back in the fight. The hero's in 2 places. Oh, the Burke hit squad. But there's skits in there. They have some respectable anti-building damage. It's not nothing anyway. Okay, Hunter Capitano taunting the army. We've got the elite enforcers coming in. I don't think it will save the base though. There's no stasis. Oh, the engineers are late as well. And once again, Wizard is just gonna leave, letting the... These Goliaths are gaining value, man. He's letting them stay alive for so long. And trying to attack... Oh! This boy just walked over the mines. Wow. Lucky. Lucky to get away from all that. That was quite fortunate indeed. There's a lot of focus fire coming in. There's not a single Reaver here for Psychic Wizard, but it's enough to cut through the BS. As he takes the Hunter Capitano down. Psychic Wizard super rich. He can go tier 3. He can use his leader powers anytime he likes. Hero Absolution is broke. Did he drop in something? I think not. He spent money on a third generator and now a shield gen. He's actually defensive here as Colony. The hit squad isn't able to get anything done under the shield. Obviously, that's not happening. Psychic Wizard floating 4,000 resources, but he's just not losing units. That's a large part of that. Therefore, he should spend better, but I think Hero is just in too much trouble at this point. He's about to lose his forward base. The other one did complete, but he can't populate it because he doesn't have money. No money. Once again, the Arbiter is getting focused, but all the damage on him is honestly wasted. He will just use his ability again, and he'll be back to full health in no time. Oh, the Goliaths are back. That's a perfect opportunity to heal up again. Come on, RB. Come on. There we go. At least a little bit of healing. Can leave all this behind. Maybe get a Hunter or 2 out. Tier 3 is in. And we should be seeing some Wraiths and maybe Phantoms. Okay, just Phantoms. No Wraith business. I still maintain a Reaver or 2 wouldn't be bad. A Mass Wraith absolutely demolishes the hero. While also being able to handle the Devastating Host drop. They're rebuying that base, man. I don't like the Phantom into the Skit Reavers as much, but as long as there's Hunters, it should be okay. Stasis Mine detonates, but the boy gets teleported out while stasis. Why not? Ooh. Phantoms are upgraded, by the way, for transport capacity. You can put 3 boys in. Oh yeah, RB at tier 3 gets the big reflect bubble, plus some crazy stats to go along with it. This is the part where you should be really worried about RB just diving your base by himself with an unfortunate drop with some triple plasma bolt and nonsense like that. We are getting in that territory, but he's still going with the boys. The whole crew is here. Hero's base will melt in seconds. Okay, the engineers are gonna buy like 5 more seconds. Huh? Okay, that took longer because he was moving. Anyway, stay away from the Reavers and everything will be fine. That's the strat for Psychic Wizard. He's maxing out on Phantoms. Eventually he'll get his population upgrade. He's getting infantry upgrade first though. Not in as much of a rush to get to 120 pop. You can just wait back home. Oh, the Devastating Host is in. Did he give the others the worm? No. The Skid Reavers didn't get the worm. That's unfortunate because they get extra range from the worm, right? Let's see if this drop can make a difference then. Definitely want to drop your drop on vehicles. More Phantoms coming, ladies and gents. There's no engineers with this crew. The hero has up to 100 population here. Could drop in his Goliaths to 8. And here they come. The base is cloaked. So once the Reavers are toast, once the engineer... Sorry, the Ranger is toast, it's all gone. Locust is already deleted. It won't be the easiest to target down the Reavers though, because you can't micro units inside the Phantom. Either way, it seems to me that Psychic Wizard is going for the kill everything else first strat. But now with the Hunters out, they are shooting down all these vehicles. There's no more damage and Hero isn't able to really make a dent. Psychic Wizard is gonna win game 2, making a series out of this. Very nice, especially after that first game. That's got to be cathartic to him. I'm happy for Psychic Wizard. Let's see what else he can do. Yeah, we wouldn't have liked to see a 3-0 here, right? That was great. A bit more confidence, a bit more butting your head against the brick wall. And I think he would have done it faster, actually. That was well played. So, let's see what happened in the bracket in the meantime while these guys are making their decisions. So unfortunately EOD isn't going to be playing, so Maximus will be playing against the winner of this series. Looks like Frontier will be the pick of Heroes for the next map. Colony is dead. Arbiter is highly successful and desirable. What are we picking here? Decimus is never bad, but Frontier for Shipmaster has been traditionally the map to pick. We really can't go wrong with it. Alright guys, nobody voted, so we're just gonna move on to game 3's vote, alright? You got 10 minutes. That was just very little hope there for Hero, guys, at the end, for sure. When will Kaboom come back to cast? I think not. He doesn't want to commit all the time. But if he does, that's different. He's always welcome to ask for a casting slot. Psychic Wizard thinking is leader through? I think it has to be Decimus, guys. Shipmaster isn't exactly an easy matchup to play into, but it's also not a difficult one. It's just about fine. Frontier coming right up. Game 3. Psychic Wizard. Blue color. Anders. The other side of the map. Hero Absolution. Red color. Shipmaster. Now Shipmaster is really the pick for Frontier. You just get such easy control over the middle of the map. You have raid. Your vehicles are going to be fast. You can even capture. You go ghosts. You have a safe and secure tier 1. You go Suicide Grunt and you can deal with any UNSC infantry plays, but Anders has cheaper upgrades, right? So she can very easily afford all the things you could possibly need. Snipers, Marines with grenades, Spartan. It's all doable within the scope of a double generator play. Unless of course you get rushed, that could be troublesome, but then you have shielded turrets. So yeah, Anders is really good at pulling that kind of stuff off. We're gonna see an early Spartan build order. And more mini bases for Psychic Wizard. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. The armory, typically with the generator third build, should go on the mini base though to line up the timings. And you know what? Hero might be in a position to steal more minis. Or just get all of the minis, in fact. It's getting vehicle shielding. And then you can just make ghosts. Make ghost, make win. That's the strat. He's got 5 mini bases. Oh my god. So yeah, the tip for Psychic Wizard here is armory goes on the mini base, the first mini, and they will line up in terms of power and everything. And you gotta sort your pathing out in the way that you can grab the second mini base easily. Because there's no way even Banished should be able to get 5-2. It should be maybe 4-2. Sorry, 5-1. It should be 4-1 worst case scenario, but even that should be hard. Lots of Marines are out, but we also have 3 Jackrabbits, and there's more coming out. Which is gonna be nice, but when you face a ton of shielded ghosts, that's gonna be a little difficult. Hero has fewer ghosts for the moment, but once his production really kicks in, and let me tell you, he's getting a lot of upgraded harvesters right now. Whereas our Anders player has to upgrade the Spartan and all that. The ghosts just avoid him. And everything should be Gucci. And the Jackrabbits nearly cleared up in the back. They are upgraded. Hijack's getting researched. More rabbits are on the way, but the numbers are just not going to be very high. The ghosts are already looking to engage that Spartan before the upgrades come in. There's only one upgrade, no, not multiple, but anyway. You're seeing a little bit of a wiggle, and there's a jump, but there's no mine follow-up. I'm not even sure the Spartan gets away from this. Without the Jackrabbit support, the ghosts can do whatever they want. And whatever they want includes getting that Spartan for sure. Okay, loses one ghost but trades into a Jackrabbit. This is a fantastic victory for Hero's first fight. And guess what? The ghosts are fast. They can decapture. They can do more than the rabbits can. The rabbits can only decapture, but the ghosts can actually do the capture itself. More of them coming soon. He's even using the weak one in order to do the power node business. The rest can just go and fight over the mini base. Who's gonna get it? Psychic Wizard clicks first. That's good news for him. Picks up a ghost, but it's a trade. A 2-for-1 trade in Hero's favor again. Okay, maybe you don't want to hit the main, but there's no turret, so I guess it's not that bad. Spartan's out though. That's the turret. 3 power nodes behind this. That's like almost a generator. Heroes making 5 ghosts at a time. 14 of them at the moment against just 9 jackrabbits. Psychic is doing his best to pump up those numbers. And as Hero approaches the population cap, Psychic Wizards gains a bigger chance of catching up. Because once you are at pop cap, you obviously can't go further. The other guy just gets closer. Unfortunately, it coincides with 1000 power, and Hero is just gonna go tier 2 and transition out of ghosts into some better counter to the rabbits. Not that this isn't gonna work already. Looks to be doing very well. The Spartan stuns in, but once again, there's no follow-up leader power to make use of the stun, and the ghosts just absolutely overwhelm the jackrabbits. They didn't even have a chance. 50 population against 36. The Spartans low on health. I don't think he can run. I don't think the jackrabbits can run either or wheel their way out of this. Yikes. Look, so many of them staying alive. If you're a Hero, you can choose to either trade them against the buildings now or just go heal and come back later. But I think you have the momentum. You take down that turret while it's building. The shields aren't active until the building's done. So yeah, this is great news. The shields are back on the ghosts, however, even though they were fighting, the shields will still recharge as long as they're not being shot at. Classic Halo style. The Hero can do whatever he wants at this point. Douglas is coming back, but Psychic is hard stuck in tier 1. With the 2 power nodes working for Hero. He's even getting a third generator. He's adding in a foundry. Not much else. Maybe a hero from Hero. That's the follow-up we could expect. Taking down the generator will make this a 3 generators and 2 power nodes versus no power income. And Shippy Mac ship face drop is coming in as well. The drop turret will glitch it a little bit, but not too much. Very lucky there actually for Hero that it didn't get glitched more. The engineers will be out repairing all the damage. The drop turret shouldn't be lasting too much longer. After which we can go for the buildings as Hero. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is it. Psychic Wizard probably has to resign and move into the next game, which could be the last if he's unfortunate there. Once again, a good Spartan slam, but no follow-up. I think you have to go mines to make this function. It just doesn't work without it. Spartan's going down again. Even if you go mines, there's so many ghosts. Like, you just shoot the mines, right? Not much to add there. Almost 100% Hero voters there. And we're going to be going into a game 3, ladies and gents. We've got a very successful shipmaster there. A very dead-enders. Where are we going next? High chance of UNSC mirror. Not really. Not really. It's going to be some kind of Decimus game. But there will be UNSC. Mirage. You know, I'd actually think about Kinsano on Mirage. Not gonna lie. But it might be a little difficult going into Isabel or Jerome there. So, yeah, maybe not. Just go Decimus. Just go Decimus. As far as the map goes, it would be fine, but not the matchup. You have to think about that as well. So, cool. Get betting. Players are getting ready to do their thing. And they're loading in. Let's do this. Mirage. The man in the blue, Psychic Wizard, is on his last life, but Decimus might be one of those leaders that can turn this around and see what he can do with that. On the other side of the map, Hero Absolution in the red color, bringing Jerome to the table. Certainly one of the leaders that can safeguard a lot of the lighter units against the Warlord pull ability. Just get Mastodons, stick the units in. Not gonna be losing your snipers against pulls anymore. Of course, the Mastodons themselves are still susceptible. On this map, it's really important to get the outer mini bases more so than the middle one. Psychic Wizard's opting for the middle because he's banished. He's expecting to be dominant in one spot, but you know what? UNSC grabbing the outer minis, going for a Jackrabbit stuff, style strat, and getting the Time for Heroes boost could go a long way. But Psychic Wizard actually ends up getting all the minis. Heroes pathing, more focused on clearing this power node and taking a little bit of resources from around the map rather than setting up the minis. Could backfire, we'll see. But you do always have the powerful push potential towards the middle from getting fewer mini bases, so maybe that can be taken over. That's one of the factors here to think about. We're not gonna have an early hero. Instead, it's gonna be Jackrabbits and their upgrade. So let's see how prepared Psychic Wizard is gonna be. I think when you have more bases, you can just go Grunts, get their mine upgrade, get Siphon, and you should be overall good to go. Maybe even Siphon and Vortex. EOD showed up, but it's too late. Closest I told him he can't drive home because he's disqualified from driving home. Love it. Oi! Magnetic Mines, new lethal power. Okay, didn't work on that guy. The rabbits are doing a really good job for Hero here. Good micro picking off that one chopper. Siphons used, and these guys are just gonna run out of that buff effect. Later the rabbits can come back for another round. Maybe picking off a grunt or two. Psychic Wizards opting for the choppers, which, you know, they can definitely hold their own even against the buffed rabbits. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of the additional brutes. They get picked off very easily. The extractor's already getting sieged by the rabbits. It's not that they do a lot of damage, right? It's just that if they have enough time and numbers, then they can get this done and destroy an extractor. Not in one go, right? They might as well wait for that third point. It's not far away now. Just get up here, kill the brutes. Pick off some reinforcing units like that one chopper over there. Slowly gain the power points and then engage when you have third point and drop the big bombas on these guys. Maybe even just the mines and sitting on them would do the trick. The choppers forced to retreat. They point away their guns. Half of them aren't even fighting really. And the jackrabbits meanwhile getting another 2 kills. Off we go to the generator and hope that the choppers actually run over these mines on the way there. Either way, Hero Absolution will have the big trash dump. The generator's coming up back home at the same time. That's the second generator. Psychic Wizard's only extractor is down. And now the harvesters are getting attacked. Even that will go down while the jackrabbits are about to start healing. This is great news for Hero. Not so much for Psychic Wizard. Because the rabbits can just leave, right? No problem with that. Oh, that was a great ram picking off 2 of these guys, but... well... the macro picture is still not looking good. Hero's even expanding behind this. Look at the greed. It's the right use of greed. This is very fair. Super chat from Nathan Robinson. Thank you so much earlier for that. Missed it for a second, but appreciate it nonetheless. $5. Well, $5 is $5. Oh, the mines! The magnetic mines! That's a vortex. Ooh, a lot of the rabbits are gonna get it here, actually. Siphon's ready, but that's not many choppers to benefit from it. And we've got a ton. An actual fleet of jackrabbits. Oh, the magnetic mines! No way! He ran over them! Oh, no, 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 not like this! Psychic Wizard, no! That's it, he fell into the abyss. Rest in pepperonis. Holding on to dear life, but there's not much life left. Even got a mastodon. That's not gonna do a lot, but hey, it's here. More magnetic mines getting dropped here. It really looks like it's gonna be Hero Absolution versus Maximus coming right up, guys. This is the end. GG should be called any moment. Should be seeing the trash dump and maybe the double turret drop on Psychic Wizard's base. There's no way he's got anything else coming up. Sitting there in disbelief right now. Here's the victory turret. The magnetic mines again. No. Alright, well done, hero. GG. Better luck next time to Psychic Wizard. Is Wizard bottom of the Pro League? Let's see where he ranks in today's signups. No, not quite. He's like place number 6 out of 8 for today's signups. And in the overall provisional rankings, he's down here at number 12. Hero is number 5, so that's a hard matchup definitely for Psychic Wizard, right? But let's see. Maximus is gonna go up against Hero Absolution. I'm curious how that's gonna go. Hero Absolution is super solid, so, you know, don't be too hard on Psychic Wizard in the chat, please. But these guys, S tier and A tier, these are the guys who are allowed in to Pro League. Anybody that feels they can beat these guys, jump into one of our Rising Star League tournaments and defeat the players on the screen. You'll be able to also play in Pro League after that. Alright, we're gonna invite Max now. These guys have to do a draft as well. So we'll be there in a minute. On the other side of the bracket, we've had Carson Cameras 3-0 against Scootman. Daylon went 3-0 against Mars, so there's a little bit of movement maybe there in the rankings. Carson Cameras versus Daylon will be coming up later. We'll be looking to cast that as well. So please hold your horses, gamers. Who can play in the tournament? I just went through that. I think the YouTube chat may not have seen it, so yeah, the guys on the screen can. Yeah, Daylon just went up to number 6 in the ladder, which is pretty impressive. Not bad at all. But he'll be going up against Carson Cameras, so that may or may not be the end of the road. There is the bronze round still. Carson Cameras is an absolute monster, however, so you know, it is what it is. Yep, and I'll link that as well in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat once more. No worries, Psychic Wizard. You took a game off Hero. That's pretty good stuff. Oh no, we have a mix-up. We wanted to do all the semis, but the guys have started. No. I think we'll let the first game count. and just jump into the rest. Ah, that's unfortunate. I think everyone will forgive us though. Shouldn't be a big issue. We don't yet have a draft for Hero Absolution versus Maximus. But we do now. Okay, here we go. Hero Absolution. Arbiter and Yap Yap ban. Whereas Maximus is banning Atriox and something else we're about to find out. Wardus. That makes sense. Shipmaster, Decimus Forge, the typical hero picks. Didn't get Colony as Maximus steals that. Cutter as well, pretty good leader. Pavium getting into the picture. He's not particularly amazing against any of these, but maybe a Pavium against Forge can be okay. Kinsano, that's a very early Kinsano pick with Anders and others left. Isabel for hero. Would it be a Serena? Ah. Okay, that was ambitious to want Serena there, to be fair. I looked at the first map, might be Mirage, unless Hero says otherwise. Wait. No, it's Bedrock. We're going to Bedrock. So for Bedrock, I would expect Hero to... he might use a Shipmaster here. Unless he wants to keep it for Frontier. Could just go Decimus or Forge. That's fine. But he'll likely be going up against Colony or Pavium. Cutter can be okay on Bedrock. It's very easy to control the middle of the map. XCA holding his number one and never playing again. No. I think he's coming back. He was on trips and whatever. Okay, gamers, who wants to bet? Get betting. Okay, Maximus is ready to go. Hero's ready to go. Let's do this. Ladies and gents, we've got Maximus here in the blue color playing as Colony, taking on our red gamer Hero playing as Decimus. Now Bedrock is usually all about chopper harassment, but in the Banished Mirror you might not want to go for it, because both of the sides will have one. Neither is truly better than the other, but Colony is an exception to that. Once you have the skid, you go. This is the semi-finals of our Pro League. So best of 5 here coming right up. 285 pounds are on the line. These guys are top 4. And there will be a prize. We've already got a Goliath as... oh my god. Yeah, no more buildings for a while, guys. This is gonna hit hard, but let's see how hard. Hero is getting a turret. He's seen it coming. He's bringing home the boys. He's getting a raid camp up. And no mini bases will be bought. Maximus is super extremely all in. Yeah, this is gonna be wild. Turret won't be coming up, in fact, but it is buying time. Maybe enough for the choppers to actually get some damage. And actually, the turret does come up, thanks to the ramps. Max doing a little bit of micro there. Suicide Grunt coming out to demolish the health of that Goliath. Another turret's coming up, but it will just take so much time away from these Goliaths, and they're getting picked off one by one. Vortex or Siphon are available as well. Skitterer or not, this thing won't be lasting long enough. The one in the back is low health as well. We've got the Vortex coming through. That will get rid of the Skitterer chopper, and Hero can do whatever he wants from here. Not a single building of his has been lost. He's upgraded them all. Maximus didn't do any follow-up buildings. He's floating 600 resources. Jesus Christ. Once his units are dead, he's dead. That's it. He's got his 2 grunts over. They've gotten something done, I suppose, because the choppers are pretty low now, especially the one in the back, but it's whatever. Hero can just make new ones. He's got an economy, you see. Yeah, those grunts aren't gonna have mines or anything. There's been no power. And there's no generator, there's no nothing. Another grunt is getting sent. Power extractor is now up. Maximus trying to rebuild, but Hero is just so significantly ahead. He can just grab the mini bases, he can make brutes and do a huge counter offensive. Oh man, yeah. You know, a much better version of this is when you have engineers and skit engineers, in fact. And a much larger attack with a full base, like the racks first. Even that would need a power extractor follow-up, right? When you start floating your resources. You just slap that thing down, fill up your base. Maybe you can pump out a few more units, but I don't like this build too much. Not against the likes of Hero, who will see it coming with the high ground units mid-map. And there's more than enough time to respond. Tractor is getting bonked, and there's very little here to defend it. The red chopper, although it doesn't have a skid, a ram would take down the blue one. That's why Maximus is trying to put it around the base, but once he gets out in the open, it's very easy to get the ram done. Oh, a heal. That could go a longer way. And once it's in the green, this unit is just beating all of that. But Hero is not in a rush. He's getting all the minis. He's comfortable. Can go for a tier 2 with this. I'm not sure you need to commit so heavily to jump routes. Like, just go tier 2, get your hero out. Oh, okay, okay. With the vortex, he's killing it. And his brutes can now actually go to town. Doesn't even need to Maximus knows it's over. Didn't expect him to catch all the choppers with a vortex there. That's nice. Well done. That was a quick first game. In fact, I have to end the betting submissions as you all used your points to vote on Hero. It was an obvious win, but nobody really spent points on Maximus. It's gonna be his map pick next up. He's already lost his colony. It's such a good late game leader. I just don't like rushing with him like this. And depending on the next map pick, he's got a bunch of good leaders left, right? It's not that big of a deal. Still waiting for Maximus to decide. I'm not sure he's looking at the Discord. He might be able to type in game though. No. He's not typing in the anywhere. Yeah, hero voters are gonna get a tiny reward. It's gonna be very small. Hoja thinks Max is gonna forfeit. That's funny. No way. No way. That means he forfeits the prize. Because there's a bronze match coming up later. Alright, our next match is gonna be on Rift. Now for Rift, I like the Pavium Anders Cutter trio. Not so much Kinsano, though you can make it definitely work. All four are fine, but probably Banished is a little better. Nothing wrong with the Cutter though. Just going into Jerome especially is a hard one, I think, with Cutter. So if I'm hero, I might just go Jerome there to cover all my bases, but let's go to Rift. Welcome to game number 2. Maximus is gonna be playing as Cutter here. The other side, Heroes bringing Shipmaster. Yeah, two pretty solid leaders. There's nothing wrong with the picks. I really like Cutter for gaining momentum with the drops. But going into a tier 2 Shipmaster might be difficult with all the Rangers that you can expect there. Then again, a good little sniper marine build can go a super long way. Hero might have some trouble with that. But he's getting all the free mini bases, so maybe a ghost play is in order for him. Not getting as much power from the map just yet, but he did pick up the stuff on the side, or at least contested it. I'm not sure, I didn't catch that. Jackrabbit harassing the grunt is doing a great job there. Hero gets the power on that side. It's a fair opener, but Hero has the advantage definitely with the mini base grab in the back. Bringers will be needed to clean up. Not ideally a unit you really want to go heavy on if there's going to be a ghost response. Is there going to be a ghost response? We still don't see any ghosts. Hero actually preparing a turret. That's very passive of him. Spartan to follow up. No snipers. Ah, there come the ghosts. Yeah, just to clear some things up for the chat, you guys are talking about whether there's a double elimination here. No. The double elimination format is great because people play more matches, right? So we do that for the people that are looking to improve. So Amateur and Rising Star League, I think, are the best place for that. You just get a much longer bracket with many more games to be played, even for the guys that end up just losing. In Pro League, people practice privately, so they don't need the extra from the tournament. Right? They're just here to put on a good show and perform their best. So we give them larger match sizes, best of 5s and 7s, depending on how many players the tournament has. But like a double elim grand finals is not gonna have a best of 7, right? That's a best of 5. And those tourneys still go pretty long. Anyway, so many ghosts with shielding. Are we gonna have suicide grants to follow up as well? I would like one of these harvesters to become a raid camp. He told me I could be anything. Nice rams there, especially against the reinforcements. There's no grenades still for Maximus. They're coming, but with all those Marines dead, it's not as threatening anymore. 2 power nodes, accidental node strat there, but it's fine. Clearly distracted from the capture within all units. Oh yeah, and we're gonna have an upcoming Rising Star tournament in 2 weeks. Sorry, 3 weeks. 3 weeks. For those watching live. That is the 27th of September. Okay, here we got a big drop. Mines as well! Are the ghosts stunned enough? No, they just leave. Oh my god. Oh, No. Not like that. That was so frustrating. Okay, here's what you do, guys. You drop in your ODSTs. Immediately drop in the mines. Then the ODSTs just stun these guys, right? Then you take that time where they're still stunned. You jump your Spartan on them. It's not particularly difficult. There's plenty of time. And then they're stunned for 5 seconds. That's when you deploy your ODST mines. The satchels. The Lotus mines will detonate, taking most of the ghosts with them, and the satchels can catch the rest. And then you start throwing grenades. That should be the process. He had the perfect stun, just missing the rest. See, once again, a really good Spartan slam, but now there's a beam to clean up, so... Oh! The satchels actually get to detonation anyway, because the beam focused the Spartan down. It's an okay trade, to be fair. Ghost is still winning here against the Marines and ODSTs, so it's a full cleanup for Hero. He can take it. Maximus actually getting a second base and going tier 2. Hero is already tier 2 but doesn't have a base. He's actually spending on Marauders, which is not ideal here. Has raid camp. Yeah, he's kind of missing like a Harvester. Very focused on that production, looking to go and do some damage. Let's see if he can get it, but it's easier said than done. The power node captures are looking real good. 4-0. So Maximus might well be able to defend himself. He's got a lot of resources. He should be able to drop in a turret drop or a Diego. We'll see which one he chooses. And just defend this overall. I wouldn't expect ODSTs on the enemy base or anything like that. Hero's taking all the power nodes over with ghosts and grunts. That's a great move right there. He can work on the last one as well. Doesn't need to attack the base. It's not worth it. There's gonna be Marines and the Spartan and all that stuff. ODST is back in play. Good upgrades on Max's base, including the supply pads on the minis, so that's good stuff. Spartan is gonna get an upgrade. Hijack only. We don't have that yet. Hero's working on the second. Got a lot of Rangers, so the infantry isn't as spooky at the moment. Even the Spartan's not that spooky. Nightingale will be a big help. Diego is around. Maybe the Locust is a bit ambitious. I'd prefer a counter to the Nightingale, if Hero knows about it. He does not. Reaver or two never hurt anyone. One good piece of news though about the Locust is if there was turret drop, they'd be able to deal with that super easily. Even Warthog's getting added in, that's a surprise. But eventually Maximus is going to want Wolverines to just snipe those engineers out, as they add a lot of power to the Shipmaster army here. Lots of hogs. But there are two hunters, one of them being Steve. Ooh, steals the Locust actually. ODSTs are dropping in. This time the mines should detonate. At least some of them did. And Cutter's army should be able to essentially run away with this. Satchels detonate. And the engineers are going poof as well. Diego drops in, catches Steve off guard with that. those ramps aren't going to be able to make a meaningful difference. But there's the beam. Good split from Maximus, but he needs more than one. Need like 3 or 4. Oh my god, his entire army is cut to pieces there. With just a few boys remaining, but at least there are quality units that remain. So it's not all bad. Garrison gets silenced for a minute. Maximus might just leave him there and instead try to chase down the last guy. Go for the main. Which only has one turret with the second one coming up. Hero controls all the power nodes out on the map. Max looking to do something about it, but maybe he can do his big ODST assault group. The point is ready to go. He can steal the Reaver over there to make his Nightingales work better. He's got the chance to do this right now. I think he should take it. Oh yeah, catches units off guard there. Hunter goes down, Brute goes down. Oh, wait, he unfocuses them. What the hell? Where is he going? Okay, mines are doing some work there, but the base or the garrison does absorb it. The tank will go down. Yikes. Displaced. But hey, Max just buys a base. Thanks for the free scout, he says. Ah. Edge cool, thank you very much for that subby. Appreciate you. 15 months already. Man, that's long-term support right there. Thank you. Third generator for Max is up and upgraded. He could get a 7 slot, he could go tier 3, whatever he wants. Supply-wise, he's looking good. Could drop in a close air support. Hero is definitely on the struggle bus. Gets a spirit support drop, that will help, but is it enough? Bear in mind, there's no tank here. I think the situation is manageable-ish for Hero. If he just had upgraded turrets, some anti-air turrets, especially to get rid of the Nightingale. Maximus getting the population upgrade done. Might have ODST ready momentarily. Oh, look how good I am. Holy cow. I'm surprised myself. Okay, does Hero have anything left? A beam perhaps should be coming up. Not before his base gets it, I suppose. Anti-air turret is in place. Infantry's still going strong. There's a choke point. This is the best time to beam, but I'm not sure it's up yet. And I think it's over, gamers. Hero can't stop it. Maximus got himself a point on the scoreboard, and whoever bet on him in the Twitch chat is getting a 31x return. That's wild. Well done, Max. Hero and game 2, they don't go along well today. I'm gonna be going into the next game rather quickly, as Hero has already picked his map. He wants Vault. Okay, we're gonna be able to cast the remainder of the other semifinals. Just game 1 got out of the way. I'm so sorry about that. We didn't clarify it enough. My fault. No worries though. We'll cast the remainder. That's Daylon versus Cars again. Okay guys, want your points? Here you go. The 31 extra turns. Mostly Shonagon. Betting the long odds. Alright, Hero's ready to go. Max is about to be ready to go. Alright, we should take a look at this. Cutter wins, ship dies. For Vault, I would say Forge is the way to go. We might get to see some Anders or Kinsano, probably not. I would say Anders or Pavium are going to be the picks here. We don't want to go Vault and run into a Forge or Isabel with Kinsano. That would be a nightmare. Dealing with all those hogs as yours are not as good at it. Anyways, off to the races. Alright, Maximus wins, but does he? He's got Pavium here, burning out the Double Harvester. Not a terrible pick for Walt, it can definitely work out. You need a little bit of mobility. Lich can provide it in the mid game. Hero Absolution going in with Forge now. He's Mr. Mobility himself. Expect Warthogs running around the map and causing trouble picking off mini bases left and right, as honestly Maximus will not have an answer. He will be able to secure some of the map with hunters and hero and whatnot. That should be fine. But he certainly can't keep every single mini base of his. There's no way. That doesn't work like that. Probably the way to go is to secure the main, get this base, try to hold on to the minis. There's not much movement to do there, right? So that's maybe doable. We'll see. Marine will be going down. Very ambitious of Hero to send it there in particular. But hey, if he keeps the chopper off his back on the other side... Oh wait, there's a second chopper. Oh. There's no keeping the choppers off his back. Oh, the rally point might actually be blocking him from ramming. That's unfortunate, but hey, just shooting will work. Maximus preparing to micro when the resources run out there. The Jackrabbit will fight back. Never mind. It's gone. And both players have 3 minis. Nothing crazy has happened. Forge Hogs coming out. And no doubt Hero will be upgrading the pad after pad after pad after pad after pad. Forge stuff. Third chopper. Maximus will go for a lot of choppers. That's his only play available here in Tier 1 that can actually compete with the Forge. What is this? It's double jump back brute against Forge. Alright. Didn't expect that. I don't know about this one. This will either barely work or fall flat on its face. One of those. Oh. They tried to predict the movement, but Hero just stopped. That was real smart. I guess one thing the brutes can do, if you control them super nicely, the choppers get the ramps off. That slows down the Forge Hog, and then you drop the brutes right on top. You stagger them, which basically stuns the Forge Hog, right? And then the choppers hopefully do the job. Oh, they got ammo rounded so bad there. The Forge Hog is out of shields, but that will come back soon. Nero knows that he has to sit this out for a moment. Let the jackrabbits take some hits. Everything should be just fine. Yeah, shields are coming back already. Good micro there from Hero. He's focusing down the brutes before the choppers, as you know, the jackrabbits are pretty good at that. They get pretty high multiplier against these rush units. Could get another ammo round out anytime. He's just waiting for the choppers to clump up. There we go. Heavy metal is on the jackrabbits. They are just willing to take the fight. No need for an ammo round right now. Hero on 2 generators, of course. More rabbits coming out. Maximus only now swapping to the 2nd gen. Oh my. Yeah, those choppers have been expensive, haven't they? Ooh. Well, not much needs to be said about that. Maximus now with brutes only? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. It's been good to reset the rabbits, but this Warthog is just having a party here. Not a good position for Maximus to be in, but hey, there's always game 4. Flex that Kinsano, maybe. One after the other, all the brutes get taken down. It's brutal. Through Absolution getting another base. Maximus really far from getting there. He's still pumping choppers one by one, which is just barely keeping these guys off him. Nice micro by Hero, getting out of the way before the brute lands on him. Honestly, the man can just do whatever he wants from here. On 4th point, he can obviously drop in the Kodiaks. I think he should think about the 3rd generator at this point. He's ahead enough to just get away with stuff like that at this point. Nice jackrabbit micro there, by the way. You can make him shoot a little bit faster. Maximus will be going to 2 after this, no doubt. He just spent all his power. Ah, those choppers are just so desperately trying to keep the base going, but it's not working, guys. It's not working. Some damage is coming through, but that's now a tier 2 Warthog. You can see the much bigger aura. Bigger health bar also. That's 3rd gen. Hero not gonna be getting a base upgrade. That's weird. Oh. Warthog. Choppers will no longer work. These guys are just better. Especially once there's like 4 or 5, you just can't play the ramming game with them. It doesn't work. They'll ram you back and then choppers go bye-bye. Are we gonna see like a fast tier 3 from Hero? Oh no, he just spent money on the base. That tier 3 Warthog is a monster, so you never know what he does until he does it. Minis are getting taken down. You can just leave these 2 boys here. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Move the rest to the other mini, leaving Max with just the main base. There will be hunters, so it won't be super easy to break it. But at that point, I keep repeating this across the different commentaries, but I really like adding snipers to a Warthog composition. We don't see it done often because only spending, you know, blue resource means more yellow resource gets banked, right? For later, which is great. You can get a fast tier 3 off of that, swap into vultures, and everybody's happy. But if you want to end the game with Warthogs right now, you can just bring like 4 or 5 snipers. They'll kill every hunter with ease. Maybe we're even gonna see that now, actually. But it's with just the Warthog numbers, because, well, the numbers are just that much better. Yeah, I think Hero's fine. He doesn't need snipers. I take it back, but this is gonna hurt him. A lot of the hogs are going down. We got the anti-vehicle turret as well. But Max is gonna give up because he knows there's no way out. The drops were gonna come next. And Kodiak's finished turrets very quickly, so there's just no point in sticking around here. But yeah, if you want to just guarantee that the hunters aren't going to be a problem, you can just bring a few snipers, sit them back, put them on hold position, let the hogs do the rest of the work. That's an option. Anyway. Not a problem for Hero. He can always just play the way he pleases. It's just one of the styles. I like it when people just go into vultures. We just could use a bit of variety. Max will be picking the next map. And regarding that, this is where we are. Forge. Glorious victory for Forge. Pavium. A miserable defeat. Anders has to be the pick. Kinsano into these two is just too hard. I don't recommend it at all. You're just gonna struggle against Warthogs. You're gonna struggle against Mastodons because you have Flame Hogs, which is, you know, that's fine if you're going against an infantry heavy leader that doesn't want to play vehicles, but it's not gonna be the case here. Jerome and Isabel can both play vehicles just fine. You add in your anti-air, and then what's really left to do? Kinsano could play an infantry blob herself, but the bonuses just aren't that great. With your drops being not effective against vehicles until the big drop. I would like Kinsano against some banished. That would be fine, but there's none left. So Hero's draft is just super high quality here. Big fan. Oh, yeah, I didn't update the scoreboard. That's why I usually just update it for the next game. Score is now 2-1 in favor of Hero. Okay, our next map will be Mirage. That is Max's pick. Definitely a good one for Anders, but also not bad for Jerome. I wouldn't necessarily recommend Isabel there, although she can definitely work. It's just Jerome is a little better suited for it. Hey, pretty good viewership today, guys. Keep it coming. Hero voters get points. And we can start voting on game 4 as these guys decide on their leaders. Map is Mirage again, so I would expect a Jerome versus Anders here. That Retriever Sentinel can definitely cause problems. Omega team maybe not as impactful in this matchup. And you know, Unit C doesn't have the easiest time dealing with that Retriever, honestly. Until you get to vultures, then it becomes easy. Is Max picking Kinsano anyway? You could do the everything strat with Kinsano, where you just make one of everything. And just pump infantry, pump vehicles, pump air. YOLO. Reinforcement drops. I don't think it's happening. Let's go. He did it. Freaking did it! Maximus! Kinsano! Unbelievable. Going up against Hero Absolution's Jerome. How is this man gonna make this work? It's so hard. It is so hard. Both of these leaders have insane jackrabbits. So it might be a jackrabbit war. But also, Jerome could just go infantry, get grenades, get the hero, be absolutely fine. My favorite thing in the game, the jackrabbit early game dance. Move like a boat, dodge all the shots. That's the minigame. Marine capturing a little bit of resources there. Maximus already going with extra rabbits. Hero not doing anything weird. Kind of signaling that it might be jackrabbits because you're not making extra marines, right? Middle mini. Hero. Oh my god. Click it. Click it, Hero. Click it. He's not clicking. He's got the money. What is he spend? Oh, rabbit. He doesn't want to do the spend. He knows he's got 3 versus 1 mini base. He can just spam rabbits and be fine. He's got triple the production coming up. Sorry. Yeah, almost triple. Almost triple because the main base can build, obviously. Support drone. Might have to lock this base up a little bit. Not for long. Just a little. Dude, Max with just 1 mini base strat. How is this ever gonna work? Guys, don't forget that Jerome's rabbits are gonna have time for heroes. They're amazing too. Not just Kinsano gets the good rabbits. But they sure do have the numbers at the moment. Where's Kinsano upgrade? Oh, they don't have to repair. Might run over the mines if they're not careful. Oh. Okay, Hero's magnetic mines are not in effect this game. But he's out microing. All you gotta do is just not target the one that glows. Literally shoot anything else and you'll be fine. Ooh, that rabbit got away with like no health at all. But repair drone is now in effect again. Max! We've lost him. This is the end. This is tragic. Kinsano doesn't have a mind plate to rely on. How do you ever come back from that? I think the answer is you don't. There's drop turret on point 3, I suppose. Maybe that can help Max out a little bit, but now Hero has 4 mini bases. This is about to finish. Oh, that is tragic. Absolute tragedy. He's trying to make a second generator, but it's gonna get stopped in its tracks as the bonus damage against unfinished buildings kicks in. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. It's all gone. Max trying to get another expo, not happening. GG. Hero is going to be moving on into the finals. Max going down into the bronze match. It's not bad. It's not great. Maybe next time he can be a little bit better prepared, ladies and gentlemen. Hero too strong. He picked a game off. That's something, right? But we've got the other match to catch up with. That's gonna be Carson Cameras versus Daylon coming right up. Let me get their draft and let me catch up on what their match was. So this is their little draft. And I'm trying to find... I think they played on Bedrock. And they've got Kinsano out of the way in game 1. I wanted to see that. Cars and Cameras. Wait, Daylon actually won with Kinsano. What the heck? Against Cars as Shiftmaster. Unfortunately, we're not going to be catching that. I would have loved to see that, though. Damn. So this is where we're starting, okay? We missed that first game in that series. I'm so sorry. But it is what it is. So... let me just enter that score, and then we'll be joining their lobby. Oh, I'm just trying to join, but Xbox is being difficult. It's like it takes 10 seconds for the menu to appear when you click something. Unbelievable. Thanks, Hostess Side, for informing the players that I'm ready. Appreciate you. Yeah, hero voters are getting some points again. In terms of the bracket, this is where we are. We'll see Maximus down here against the losing player between Carson and Daylon. Should be exciting. The next map is gonna be Mirage, with the guys already having used up Bedrock, by the way. So that's not happening. We don't have a merch offering, Happy Joey. Do you want one? we can set it up, I suppose. All right, Mirage coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here on Mirage. Carson Cameras is playing as Captain Cutter. On the other side of the map, Daylon will be bringing Anders to the table. This is the semi-finals of our Pro League. The Marines sharing resources in the middle. 285 pounds are on the line thanks to a 35-pound donation from Blinks. Thank you very much to him, making the prize pool larger for these players. Only the tip-top gamers can play. That's our S-tier players. Kars is one of them. Daylon is on the way to get there. Let's see if he can stick it this time. He's already won a game, Kensano versus Shipmaster, which we unfortunately missed due to some scheduling mistakes, but no worries, guys. We've got the rest for you covered. So Daylon is up 1-0 to start with here. Jackrabbit might actually get all the Marines. We're seeing some beautiful wiggle micro, but it's just not going to be enough with so much health left on the rabbit. Daylon getting a middle mini, but Kars has all the other minis. Oh my god, 4-1 mini bases. He can do whatever he likes. Daylon is going to be definitely on the struggle bus. We'll see what exactly will happen. Alright, Joey wants a metal place tank top and a coffee cup. We'll see what we can do. It'll be done for next week. We'll have a little offering. Now for Daylon, it looks like it's infantry plus a Spartan. Kars is getting snipers and Marines with grenades. No Spartan for him. Which is probably the right kind of choice going up against an infantry player, right? It can be very difficult to deal with snipers, but Daylon himself has snipers in his garrison, so it's not looking too bad. Will be a moment until Kars has enough snipers to deal with this. And especially if that top sniper can shoot down. Oh, he pulls it away. Very nicely done. Garrison Marines taking out Sentinels, and also another point getting captured. Daylon already has his own back home. Plus a lot of resources. Will he go for a second generator? Or is that maybe too greedy? You gotta remember, Kars will have access to ODST, so if there's many roaming snipers, that's really the target that you want, as the ODSTs will stun them and then very quickly gun them down with some nice micro. But Daylon is smart. He's gonna be putting the boys into the garrison so they can't easily be shot down by other snipers or stunned by ODSTs. If they're in the garrison, at least they're not gonna take as much damage. Kars getting the second generator already, as he's had all this extra income from out there, whereas Daylon is more worried about his main base getting attacked. No wonder about that. He genuinely doesn't have any advantages except the Spartan. Four snipers out for Kars, excuse me. Might look to take that main fight. But he's certainly not in a rush. Maybe he doesn't want to deal with all this high ground business and all the snipers in the garrisons. Why not just attack the main, right? Could work out super nicely. ODST drop is very far away for Kars in terms of resources. He does have the power unlock, and supposedly that is what he unlocked. I would be shocked if it's archer missiles. Ooh, Daylon might get a few shots up with his snipers if he takes the high ground here. Maybe even against the sniper. He's got two, so he can one-tap one of them. Nah, Kars is just running away. And Kars is faster being Cutter, so you know, the snipers can't possibly catch up. He has more snipers out in the open. Daylon is hoping to get to base. Now that is ambitious. I think Cars just wants to take a big ass fight here. Dropping the ODSTs once he drops in population. He's ready to go. He's made sure to have 800 before he goes. That's the cost of the ODSTs. Daylon isn't going to be able to hold this base. No way. Just gonna pre-split a little bit. Make sure the Marines tank those sniper shots, not the snipers, as they have very little health. And those grenade Marines should be very capable of cleaning up. Daylon does not have grenades himself. Cars is just happy pushing up there. Oh, the drop turret right on the 4 snipers. This is nasty stuff. One of them goes down. But Cars is opening up now on the enemy snipers. Catches 2, just as I said. Focuses down the snipers immediately. They don't last long. Garrison snipers are absolutely going to town, though. Oh, ODST satchels detonate on the infantry. And Cars seems to be out of snipers at this point. Can he actually take down the ones in the garrison? They seem to be taking absolutely no damage. I think Daylon's going to be very happy with that little exchange. Both players very close to 4 points. Cars just didn't get anything done, and Daylon gets to keep his base. That is nuts. And Daylon's playing very well here. No doubt. You know what could have gotten the snipers out of that garrison? A bunch of grenades, though. Those are the ones that actually deal damage there. Still, highly doubt Daylon can keep the base. But hey, both players are exactly on 4 points now. Archer missiles will destroy the base by itself. Holy moly. And all these snipers should be able to pick off the Hellbringers, but then Daylon snipers come out. Wiggle micro from Cars is fantastic, but he's wiggling into flames. There's limits to what that can do. It's just that he has more snipers than Daylon. So out in the open, he's still winning. He just can't push that mini base, which is probably why it would have been better to attack the main. Again, micro's nice and cute, but eventually it all ends. And Cars does remain ahead in the end. They are losing a lot of units. Cars is actually tier 2 thanks to that pretty quick second generator. He will have Nightingales this time to silence those garrison snipers. They're attempting another base grab, but that just means that he's not going to be able to use the Sentinel 5th point right away. And against an infantry army, that will be very important, in fact. So I actually, at this point, I don't like that he's doing that. Will Cars also get himself to Dispersion nozzles? That's the other question. I think he has to worry about that Sentinel soon, but not that soon. He's doing great for now. Okay, this might be a point to silence the drop turret. There's a second Nightingale anyhow. Once again, the grenades don't get used to get the sniper. Imagine if Cars was the one to take a garrison over here. That would be huge. Third Nightingale is in. They don't have just 45 population, 42. And Cars is at 75. Great smoke used there. But those Hellbringers are really causing some trouble for Cars. Does he have enough resources to consider a big drop soon? Not really, but he can stop that base. He's got a great scout here. There's gonna be no problem with stopping that. Oh, he's looking at the main. He's got, I think he's got it. I think he's got Dispersion. Right? We're about to see. No, there's a normal Hellbringers. Might still get that generator though. Definitely gonna get the base. You know, sending the boys home. More Hellbringers coming through, 4 Cars. His big drop is getting close to reality. They are not making any cars in this game. No Warthog business. Cars does unsurprisingly take down that base. 3 turrets by themselves. Not. Oh, there's dispersion nozzles. Very nice. Still, that's not enough to deal with that many Hellbringers. As Daylon just brings more of them home. Daylon doubles his resources. He might be able to actually pull off the Sentinel. But in the meantime, Kars is just having a party. He's got himself a base. Hellbringers are absolutely melting the Marines though, so it's no longer worthwhile making any Marines. Making a freaking Jackrabbit at this point. What for? Are we going Kodiaks with spotting rabbits? Maybe. That'd be funny. Nah, what Kars really needs is like a shit ton of Wolverines. Because that Sentinel isn't far off now. Daylon, I think, can stop making these guys. Go for some minis. Stop bases from happening. Then drop in the Sentinel while there's an infantry blob. Should be good. Once again, Marines looking at some. Oh! Okay, I wish these guys showed up on the minimap. We got to do the thing. Slower. Slower. Yes, easy does it. Yes. Ah, too fast. Ah! Yes. Oh. That was being weird. Turning around and stuff. Anyways, they got all the turrets. Dispersion nozzle flamers here to defend. Can the generator be destroyed as well? The barracks and the heavy supply pad very weak. There's just not much damage here from the car. So many smokes getting used. Oh my god. Oh, they got the generator as well. That's not bad at all. Clearing 3 of the buildings. Maybe a 4th one can be done. The Warthog, a good candidate for the job, definitely. But I think it's Daylon's time to shine. Doesn't need to worry about those. Just go for the base. Come on, 200 resources. Oh, he's making a turret? Dude, sell the turret. Get the big boy. Anytime now. 2000 is done. It's time. Oh, the SD's getting dropped in to tear down the buildings. Oh my god. Daylon? What is happening in this video game? Kars is kind of picking him apart. He's enjoying his 2 base position. Got 67 population, but here comes the Super Sentinel. Spartan's here to cause some trouble, but he's not upgraded. Only hijack is coming. That's not enough to defend the main base. There are anti-air turrets, but the Sentinel should be able to deal with it real quick. First Wolverine's coming in, but that's just the 1 Wolverine. It's not enough. Okay, Marines causing some trouble there in the garrison. Very nice. They're quite well defended. Well shielded against this. Minibase gets picked off. Sentinel can just do a loop around the map. Pick off those minis. Generate some value. Come back. Daylon's repopulating his base. Kars is rich though. He's rich enough to do the big drop. But he doesn't have the population for it. Here's the thing. Getting a Spartan upgrade. Wolverines are there to defend the drop, I suppose. Kars is really trying to lose some units in order to afford this thing. Okay, the Marines will die quick. That should be fine. But they have to wait for the turret to do the job. Talon's looking for the base snipe. Kars's base is in trouble. Here comes the ODST assault group. Sentinels are way... sorry, the Nightingales are way out in Narnia. They won't be able to heal the base or save it. Oh god, the big shot from the Retriever Sentinel gets it down. But this thing is focusing the tank rather than the anti-air. Don't have to worry too much about the tank. Are we gonna see a restoration drone or something? Okay, there we go. Retriever should stay in it. Oh my god! The ODSTs are still doing a lot of damage. Why isn't he staying in the heal? Ooh. There's more Wolverines, that's why. That was actually smart to get out. But will he be able to heal this thing now? Probably not. Kars is still in an okay position. He's got a good army. He's got 4 Nightingales with the crew, 3 Wolverines. And the Retriever could, I guess, pick off the mini base and come back. But still, he won't have Nightingales. He doesn't have the middle mini anymore. Won't be able to heal this thing. Kars should have no problem stripping the base and getting the Sentinel down. This thing is toast, isn't it? Oh, the Spartan needs one more shot. Can he get it? Maybe a jump. Oh, the Marine! The hero Marine! No way. Kars got it. Oh. 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 That one Marine. His whole squad dead. It's gonna go out with guns blazing. Amazing. Oh, we didn't do a bet. I'm so sorry. We're gonna get it next time. That's gonna put the scoreboard 1-1. As Kars is slowly but surely catching up. Talon has some pretty good leaders left. Maybe Kars will show us that Warriors is in fact overpowered. I've been promised that people will show us at some point. Can't wait. That Marine sent his family a medal. Not sure what they're gonna do with it, but hey, it's shiny. No map has been picked so far. Ah, Talon wants Vault. There we go. This time we're gonna set up a bet, however. This is game 3 now. You guys got 10 minutes. What are we like to see here? I mean, Jerome, Isabel, Vortis, all 3 are good. Could be any. If Kars thinks Vortis is that strong, we'll see Vortis. If not, if he picks UNSC, Vortis isn't OP. That's a fact. Alright. Out of Talon's picks, I would pick Decimus. Just pretty mobile. Insane Banshee late game for a big map. That just goes together beautifully, I think. Car's really thinking about that leader. I mean, look, if it doesn't go Warriors, what does that say about his credibility in the chat? Let's go to Vault. Hey, why isn't it doing the freaking map intro? Anyways, we're just gonna jump in. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on Vault. Cars and cameras will be going with... Excuse me, Isabel. On the other side, Daylon Joe. Bringing in Decimus. A little bit of fight with the Jackrabbit. Look, it's a great map for... What? Do we have a disconnect? What happened? What just happened here? I guess I didn't introduce them right. The chopper didn't even go down. What's the problem? Must be a disconnect. This time we'll play the map intro. For some reason, the thing didn't go through. Daylon had to let the dogs in. I don't even know what we do here. I think it's early enough that we can just restart. I mean, nothing happened. Guess what? We forgot to announce we're live on Discord, so I'm gonna just pop that in. Whoops. Yeah, I saw he chased the rabbit. It's pretty bad practice to just quit the game without typing something. I'm gonna take a look at what happened. Hold up a second. Alright, we're gonna take a look live. Cars has the mini, so that chopper is in fact wasting its time. Cars is right. It won't catch that. The rabbit gets away because it's faster. And Cars is just getting resources and buying minis. So he is right that that's an advantageous position to be in at that point. Daylon insists he had to let the dogs in. But why is he reading his text messages while playing a tournament? That's weird, to say the least. Sus. We're still debating what happens here. It's not a disconnect, so it's just a... You know, you can let the dogs in after the match is over. Or between them. So I feel like something needs to happen here. I just think we need to have some kind of rule here to cover these cases in more detail. Because it wasn't a glitch, so we can't apply the 3-minute rule. It wasn't a disconnect or a crash, it was just a quit to deal with some real life stuff. That's the dark side. Perfect. Yeah, all our... Okay, Hosty says... Quit out or resign rules are gameplay or connection related. This wasn't one of those. Okay, game goes to Cars. The betting gets refunded because that wasn't a real match. Sorry, guys. On to the next one. Well, this is not a great semifinals, not gonna lie. But I mean, I think we're gonna make this a rule. Like, you quit for any unobvious reason, then you lose. Like, yeah. Crew 6, hello. Yes, we are also on YouTube, that's right. Alright, we're gonna go Ashes next. We do technically have a line in the tournament that says this tournament is a one-day event. Please ensure you have enough time to play in one go. It's at the top of the bracket, so there is that. Here, at the very top. Here. So the rest really isn't our problem. But I think we can clarify it further that random quit-outs are gonna result in a loss. So, that means, obviously, that Isabel wins and Decimus dies. With the next map being Ashes. So Ashes, I would say, Jerome or Ward is both really good. For the longer game, maybe you want the Jerome. Between Yap Yap and Pavium, I would rather be Yap Yap there. Oh, they already started. What? Why are they so fast all of a sudden? Okay. There's not gonna be a thing. There's not gonna be a map intro. Classic. Well, that's a very messy semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. Basically, Daylon quit out to let the dogs in. The only question is who let the dogs out? Cards and cameras are gonna be Jerome on the other side. Daylon bringing in Pavium. Hey, you can't just quit in the middle of a tournament game, guys. I'm sorry. But you gotta take care of your real life yourself. It's not our responsibility, nor is it Cars's to, you know, throw an advantageous position away. You could lie about things. Maybe it's the truth, but it's not our problem. You have breaks between the games to deal with whatever you need to do. There's 15 minutes almost, I think, for the timeout. Anyway, this is where we are. Carson Cameras is gonna get his free mini bases. Daylon should as well, so it should be a pretty equal game as far as the early game's concerned. But Jerome has mobility with souped up jackrabbits. Time for heroes is in. That's gonna make him faster, stronger. Might be difficult for Daylon to deal with that. Choppers, not really the forte of this leader. We got some good wiggle business. I do wish though that Halo Wars 2 had a pause functionality, or that it had a save functionality. Both would be amazing. Imagine a disconnected game would just automatically create a save and we go restore it and continue. You wouldn't have to have all these stupid rules and games would just get played. We'd have more content. I don't like making these rulings. Hosted side doesn't like to make these rulings. You know, we literally lose out on viewership because of that. Shorter videos, shorter streams. It's just what we gotta do to keep things fair. Fairness comes first. It's gonna be grunts. Like, they're not gonna be able to keep up in terms of mobility, but the rabbits also can't really go and fight them until quite a lot later. Again, third point is a good time to strike in a big fight because you just drop in your big load of trash from space as Jerome. That's totally doable. I also like these little mines. If the rabbits were to retreat through them, maybe the grunts will follow. Let's see. Guys. Yeah, obviously there's gonna be circumstances where you'll quit, but if you suspect there's gonna be urgent things, then maybe don't sign up to the tournament. Watch instead, where it's easier to walk away. You just pause the stream. You can actually do that on YouTube, not on Twitch. Poor Twitchers. Raid camp. There should be some hunters. This one probably is not going to be able to come out, though. Is it? It's going to be close. You know, the hunter is actually getting out. I thought there would be more rabbits coming. But there's a Hellbringer and second one down there. Okay, I couldn't mute that. Sorry. This particular series is a dumpster fire. We missed the first game. The third game is a resign. I missed the map intro videos. And I sneezed almost into the microphone. Congratulations. Hope you guys are having fun, by the way. High production quality channel here, by the way. It's all cursed. Hey, Cars has a mini. Expansion coming, but Trash Dump should be ready for Cars. So you're just gonna go to the main? Whoa. There are turrets, so not the easiest thing to work through. I think the rabbits are just looking for the next spot to attack. The mini base is a weak spot. Maybe you can force the grunts up into the mines, but there's 4 flamers here. The flamers can take the grunts, no problem. 5 flamers, holy cow. It will be engineers. That's gonna definitely help the Fort Grunt stay alive against the Hellbringers a little longer at least. But Kars is taking over mini base after mini base. He may be not getting his own second, but that's fine. He's going tier 2. He's got turrets. It's not like the Grunts are gonna destroy his main. This opens up grounds for this mini base to be attacked. It's already really weak, easy to take down. Why not? Okay, the engineers will keep that going at least. That's probably one of the reasons it's really good to have relatively early engineers anyway. Kars is just being super solid. Moving into a garage now. Oh, the Jerome is over there. Right. Makes sense. Walking into the mines. Oh no. You know, those Hellbringers could definitely benefit from dispersion nozzles and mastodons. We'll see. Oh. Yeah. It's Kars. He'll do it before I say it. Talon's just patrolling out here, looking to pick off any Mastodons he can. But I think you just send the Mastodon into the teleporter, and that's gonna be perfectly fine. It'll arrive in the right place. Oh. Right, the Lich. That's a limousine, excuse me. It's able to chase down the boys. The victory turret will push it away for now, but so far so good there. Pavium heroes out. Should be able to get some hits in on these rabbits. The Grunts have their mines, of course, so rabbits will be going down finally, but Kars just leaves. Yeah, he has some more use for them. Clear out these power nodes or something. Don't forget the turret drop plus mine combo will be in the future. Just need the cooldown to go through. Elon B. Turtlin. I love the limousines. They just be firing their lasers. It's so good. Third base for Daylon. Wraiths. Huh, with all that power spending, only Pavium can really pull this off. Well done. But here's the thing. If there's a lot of Wraiths, and Kars saves up his resources, and he gets Omega Team in, he can just steal half the army. Granted, these guys will be attacking first, so it won't come to that just yet. But later it will be a factor. Kars for now, holding on to what he's got. Engineers getting shot at by the Wolverines. It is making a difference. Eventually they will go down once the shields are off. Especially that's when a lot of the damage comes through. Can that Pavium make it in to Garrison? Yes. Victory turrets through. Lich comes in, however. That's Daylon's opportunity to be victorious in this game. If he gets the base, if he kills this whole army, it's exactly what's needed. The Victor turret just distracted by a Grunt. Wasting a lot of time there. Spartan's not in a great place right now. And actually, Cars has to give up. Daylon equalizes the series. We're going to a decider match. What just happened? Cars never really transitioned into any good stuff. That's crazy, dude. Okay. Daylon did say that Cars will be needing all the help he can get. Apparently, it's true. He wasn't just messing around. That's crazy, man. This is where we are. Cars will have his last map pick. Then, whoever wins goes into the finals. This is wild. There was no prediction for that one because I messed up that too. But you're gonna get one for the 5th game. Well, Frontier is gonna be the match. The map for the match. Vordus versus Yap Yap will be the matchup. Nothing else left. Now we'll see if Vordus is OP or not, because both leaders are really good on this map. Off we go. Well, it's all come down to this. We've got Vordus here in the blue color for Cars. And on the other side of the map, Daylon's bringing Yap Yap. This is definitely going to be a wild clash, as both of these leaders are super good in the early game. The rush map, like Frontier, will absolutely emphasize their advantages. What a crazy series this has been. Players at the top do insist Vordus is overpowered, so let's see how we can deal with the Yapper. Cannon Fodder obviously would suffer a lot from Vordus's goo, but you've got the better rush unit as Yap Yap. You've got Methane to rely on. You've got Engineer Bubbles. Cars has Shrapnel Mines. The guns are already heading out to the other side of the map. Let's see what Daylon can do about it. There's no Methane so far. It would protect his boys. Really need to see Methane here. Double mines? That's not a very long-term investment at all. I don't like it. Cars is gonna be getting a little bit out of this. Yeah, this is why it's not good. You just drop in your boys and they detonate it. You don't go mines. You go Methane. Anyway, the Brood boys are coming home. Cars trying to get rich quick. Well, it seems to be a pyramid scheme. Illuminati confirmed. Those brutes are worse than the other brutes. Are there gonna be more? Slowly but surely, Daylon's bringing more back, but his extractor's already in a bad shape. Not sure he can heal it. I don't see no engineer coming. He overbought the minis potentially. Here on the far side of the map. That seems a little unnecessary, but hey, he's going for the main attack. As there's no defenses there for cars and cameras. He does have a bit of power on his side. It's not all bad. Daylon should be able to afford very easily a generator to get back into this. Yep, getting on the extractor. That thing will be destroyed. I keep telling you guys, don't underestimate the Yap power. If it had been with methane instead of stupid mines that just get detonated by the drop without damage, this would go much better. Car's trying to defend himself now with some choppers. There's gonna be at least a handful, so... Right? Maybe not. Warda's heroes gonna come in. We've got the Grenadier drop as well. And Daylon should be on third point soon. Got the heal. This is gonna stop the rush. Or the counter rush, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, now neither player has upgraded generators, right? But Daylon already has 2 gens, which is better than 1. Gosh, is not in that great of a spot. Mini bases are equal. The grunts are healing up. Ooh, maybe the chopper can get the pick off. Yes, there we go. Okay, Warders can make a difference, I'll say. That hero is gonna be nasty. But that's exactly why you should have methane. To deal with the likes of him. It'll be great. Well, cars, you're gonna slam the hammer. Not much else is coming out of Daylon's raid camp. It's just been heavy grunts. Obviously, it's hard to afford all the power-based units when you don't have upgraded gens, but now Daylon is gonna have 2. He's got 4 turrets, so that's looking very good to me. Losing the middle mini obviously is a pain point. I don't think he's gonna be able to easily deal with that. But Cars also has his second generator coming up soon. It's just gonna be a little bit behind Daylon by like a few hundred power when he gets there. Obviously, these units are gonna have struggles against the Grenadiers, though. Cars just needs to make maximum use of combat spoils and send the brutes over to the minis to do something about it. But so far, Cars has a whole lot more population. I mean, Daylon has a lot more population, more resources, and he can just beam these boys. Oh, Cars is about to lose everything. Almost everything. Got a little drop, but I'm sure Daylon is getting there too. 4th point. Momentarily. He won't have the resources for it though, I'll say. Engineers making a difference. Who's making a difference? And this little bit of base trade is slowly but surely giving Cars a bit of money. I love upgraded harvesters, but Daylon doesn't quite have that. But he should be able to destroy the grunts with the turrets, so that's looking alright. Cars getting at least a little bit out of this. Okay, his income is notably faster, but Daylon's already heading to tier 2, right? Cars is only now going to click it. He's done a good job catching up with spoils. Daylon attempting a new base. I don't think the advantage for Daylon is big enough in the resource department to get away with anything here. Sure, he has got the tier 2. But without the methane, without his heroes already having been on the way, it's just difficult to make things work. Bear in mind, he spent 2 leader points on something he can't use, the mines. Because every time they get dropped in, Cars just drops a grenadier on top. The grenadier takes no damage and detonates the mine. It's just a hard counter. You don't go double mine against Worry. That's the biggest thing I'll blame this game for. Cars' advantage. Oh! He's getting to steal resources from that shield generator. Oh my god. There's no way. Voiders might actually get in to steal some more, but only a few seconds left. Never mind, the units block him. Shield does come up, so that's the end of that. Oh, pick the boy. Ah. Not happening. Anyway, we're gonna have goblins now. There will be no counterattack. They did allow the entire base to get wrecked. Didn't recycle it. Elite Rangers coming out as well for Daylon. But he's having to deal with an upgraded Warders now. That's gonna be difficult. Cars also has his base. The mini base advantage is huge. He's got all his production out there. More jump brutes coming out for him as well. And at some point he can get Dark Skies. Actually, he can get it right now. So we should be seeing that momentarily. Getting rich off of that base now. Why was Cars not on top of the Expo? Oh, because he can allow it to be made and then just siphon resources off, right? He has more minis, he's ahead. Funnily, he doesn't seem interested in that area. It's more this area he's interested in. He's got Dark Skies now. And he can go after the main. Just gotta strip the shields. Counterattacked by Daylon. He's probably got a drop ready. He's gonna be going along with 3 Gobbos. And that's a really good time for Cars to attack on that main base. Oh! The upgraded drop. That's his 5th point. Interesting. So that should siege the base down easily. Daylon's doing a big drop as well. Got the goo healing. And Cars' base is sticking around for the long term. Man, he's really waiting to max out. He's losing the base for it. But I mean, he did destroy Daylon's. So it's a good trade with 6 minis versus 0. He's got his own shielded base. He's got anti-vehicle turrets, so the methane won't last long. But the counterattack is going to be pretty huge with the Wraith up front as well. The Blisterback up top, which will be stripping the shield relatively quickly together with the brutes. And then they can just open up on the turrets and whatever. Cars' resources will be getting out of control from attacking all these buildings, obviously. At this point, Spoils is very, very strong. The beam pains the units a little bit, but doesn't actually do that much damage. Let's see what that main base of Carson Camerasses will look like in a moment. He did already destroy the methane wagons. This is a full-on base trade now. But it looks like Daylon's base has been stripped. Cars has a lot of resources. He can buy all the bases around the map with the power of spoils. And Daylon just doesn't have the income anymore to keep up. Cars doesn't need a base. He's hitting buildings. That's good enough. And there's a cataclysm. That's gonna melt all the grunts. Where are the heals? They are here, but will it be enough? Needs another one to last through it. And I don't think that's happening. The shield turret does get destroyed. Cars and cameras has destroyed the entire army in the end. And his base does stay alive thanks to the engineer, Daylon, moving down to the bronze round. Well done to Carson Cameras. He's countered everything Daylon threw at him. GG. Yeah, there was some hope, I think, there for Daylon with the opener and everything, but going for double mines just really sealed the deal. Hey, Morpsa, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. We all do. Pizza money. Right, Hero Absolution is joining. I will need a small break here, however, so I gotta refill my water bottle and everything. So I'm gonna set myself as a player so nobody starts anything. It's not the finals first, it's the bronze round first. So we need Maximus. Alright, the third placed match is coming up soon, bronze round. I just need a short break, as I said. Guys, if you're really enjoying what we're doing around here, please hit that follow button over on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. You can become a Twitch subscriber or YouTube member as well if you want to support us some extra. We've got also the Patreon program over on our website without an intermediary. We're not getting charged a 50% or 30% on the contributions, which is nice. And this gives you all sorts of perks for the price of essentially a coffee. Helps us get our website in order with upkeep sorted and everything. And we're looking for the next tier to fund some show matches outside of our normal schedule, or rather on top of it. Without people having to separately commission them, we'd like to do them ourselves as well. So yeah, please contribute to this. We aren't at the moment hitting the goal for even project upkeep, but I really hope to get there soon to become a patron of the RTS. It's our fun little motto for this. We've also got donations, so you can directly contribute to our tournaments like this one. Already had a little donation there. We'd also got them for the Rising Stars that are coming up. Rising Star 2v2 is next. You can also donate specifically to our staff if you like. And you can commission show matches. So if you do want to see two particular players fight it out on the stream, then we will obviously help you arrange that. Those count towards the tier list as well, which will influence who can play in what tournament. Yeah, guys, thank you very much. And we've got the sponsor. You can see it at the top. You can see it in the chat. The bot has been sending it on YouTube. You can see it in the YouTube description with all the exact goals. On Twitch, you can see it in the About section with the exact goals. That's Mew Dark Epoch. That's our sponsor for the day. We're going to play that later after the tournament for like half an hour. And now I'm going to go refill my water bottle. Be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Ovadi, for subscribing. We are trying to currently set up our bronze game. Let me see if I'm able to join these guys. I think I'm gonna just invite them rather. Should probably be the host with Max also being in the UK. Okay, Daylon's in the lobby. That's good. But the draft hasn't yet started. We're waiting. I mean, you can be late, but you'll start losing matches as lateness penalties kick in. So you got like, I think 10 minutes to show up. And then every 5 minutes after that, you lose a point. So first it's 10, then it's 5, then it's 5, 5. You know, you lose 3, 4, you're dead. It's the best of 7 now coming up after all. This is the bracket at the moment. Cars and Hero will be in the finals, but we're in the bronze round at the moment, casting Daylon versus Maximus. Not long until that begins. He's not in my lobby. And he's also not in the Discord. Alright, Host's side first pinged him 6 minutes ago, so in 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, the first penalty will be handed out. Okay, he's trying to join. He should be fine. He should be fine. You forgot about the draft. Oh no. Oh, I didn't hand out the points for the cars voters in that game 5 there. Here you go. Sorry, guys. There's no chatbot on YouTube. It doesn't work. It keeps not working. It's hyper annoying. Please look at the YouTube description if you want to get the bracket link there. Everything's in the bracket. In the description. Okay, he's in our lobby, which is great. I'm gonna swap over to this. Cutter has been banned by Daylon. Best of 7s only have 1 ban. You do get to pick everything. That's all the leaders. 16 leaders. 2 of them banned. The rest are in. Well, we may not see everyone, right? We'll see at least 8. I love best of 7s. They're pretty good. Oh, what is this? While I was on break, Sean actually subscribed on the website. Became a patron. Thanks, Sean. Tier 2. If you weren't a mod, I'd make you VIP. Our bot should pick up your presence in a few hours from now on Discord. Ooh, that went quickly. We got Serena, Anders, Kinsano, Isabel, Jerome, Johnson. The whole UNSC gang is here. Daylon. He's role-playing. Max didn't let him have Forge. This is cursed. Undo it. Swap Atriox for Forge. Let's go UNSC versus Banished every game. Unbelievable. Okay, I guess we can still do it. They just swap roll one time. Cutter and Arbiter disallowed. All the things. Now let's find out what map they want to do first. As usual, the guys didn't decide on the map before doing the draft, even though they should. It's all UNSC over here. Love it. This is not the finals. This is the bronze match, guys. Bronze match, third place. Daylon did not defeat Kars. Kars is waiting in the finals against Hero. We're doing this first. Bedrock is good. Okay, let's do it. We're already off to the races. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our bronze round where the third player will be crowned. Daylon Joe in the blue color will be playing as Kinsano, and in his draft it's pretty much only UNSC. He had to pick an Atriox in there as well because, well, Maximus, took Forge. Interesting. Well, he's bringing Yap. Expect UNSC versus Banished pretty much every game, with maybe the exception of one. This is a best of 7 in our pro league with a total of 235 pounds on the line. These guys are walking away with some of that for sure. There's no losers, there's only entertainment. You know what? Kinsano against Yap actually could definitely work. You get a whole lot of fire against these cannon fodder. They're not going to be much of a feature. But Maximus getting a mini base up here is definitely annoying. It will force Daylon to fight that. Can't just go for a second generator very easily. At least have to somewhat respect it. But he might try. He's floating the resources, so that indicates second gen. That could backfire, especially if Maximus decides to get some grunts up top. Or grunt riders rather. Yeah, second gen. Can't jump down from here, unlike the other leaders with the jump back brutes. But you can just run down to the mini base and bully that. Will there be methane in this game? Or just cannon fodder? Looks like all cannon fodder. Marines coming back to try and clean up. I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's gonna be a Hellbringer or two as well by the time the brutes come out. Not just the one, actually. Choppers here as well to help bully the Marines. No turrets yet, but there is a jackrabbit. Maybe that's the strat. Just go into rabbits actually from here. Rabbit Hellbringer. With Kinsano, at the very least, they'll be fast. Marines can handle the chopper. Rabbit handles the brute. Not bad. Lots of cannon fodder coming across the map. There will be also one more raid camp. But yeah, jackrabbits, Hellbringers, Marines, they're shutting this down. Is there even a second generator over there? It's coming, but it's not upgraded. This one is. Dana's nearly ready to go tier 2, man. Mini base is not long for this world. The jackrabbits should be able to protect. There's more than enough of them, so now Marines get made because eventually they'll be useful for cleaning up the middle of the map. Get some power nodes captured. There will be some surprise parties there. Something to watch out for, but hey, Talon's ready for tier 2. He can probably get up a base at the same time. Could definitely benefit from a watchtower now to at least clean up these. I don't think he would want to run over them, but he does with the Marine. Well, it's already... Oh, what the heck? That AoE is huge. Huge, massive. Choppers are in. Was it too greedy to not have a turret? I'm about to find out. There's a bunch of Marines. Can't get into the garrison though. Lots of AoE getting taken through those ramps. The turrets are sure opening up on the Marines. Actually, shooting the generators now. It's down to half health. Oh! Fire in the hole, I guess. Well, it is doing some nice scorching. Shades are deleted. And Daylon holds on to this. Off we go to the Warthog, the Flamehog mid game. Maximus doesn't have a lot of power. He doesn't have any power nodes around the map. So he's definitely getting beaten back here. Any unit he sends into this is just essentially going into the meat grinder as well. Still Marine production from Daylon. He should definitely stop that and get the Flame Hogs going, I would say. One more supply pad coming up. He can get all of them upgraded. It's in a great spot. Hey, the brutes aren't going after the gen. Definitely could have nabbed that real quick, but that's not happening now. Ooh, nice knockdown there. Will the mine detonate? Oh, just about not. Could have been much worse. Ooh. They'll still get all the infantry here. Max with the second base. Soon with tier 2 as well. Flamehawk drop is the one thing that will save him. Daylon not making the units, but has 2 garages. This is frustrating, man. Combat Tech Marines. If you don't make the units, just make 2 pads. That's a better way to run things. Maximus is really rich, but he didn't populate the building, so he won't be able to actually get engineers made, and the hunters will be all the way back there. I guess he does his big drop now. generator should be going down. With the methane, you can make things quick. Flamehogs doing what they can. Which is a lot against this kind of group. Surprise party's ready, but I don't know. Those Flamehogs nearly burned it down. There's still no... Oh, there's no one to spot. Daylon, however, will be soon ready to do more drops, but he doesn't have money. He used it all up. Pumping Marines, I guess, and now finally producing a little bit from those garages. Should be very easy to hold this base, right? Surely. Is Max prepared? Gonna be burning down that mini eventually. I don't think these guys are gonna go back to protect it. More important to stay here. Well, maybe they'll try, but it'll be too slow. Yeah, just get the harvester, that's easy. Single Banshee stops by, but these guys have rockets. Flamehogs actually aren't that bad against air, to be honest. It should be Marauders that you answer with, and Hunters. Psychic Wizard hates all the platforms we stream on. Where should we stream? I want a choice, but there's no choice. It's these two, Twitch and YouTube. That's where people watch. That was a good use of the mines there, by the way. Tier 3's coming. Will there be tanks? Staying on with the second base. Once he has that populated with buildings, he can actually afford tanks. Not so much on one base, even with the 3 minis in the back. Most of the hogs have been taken down. Once there's multiple banshees, the narrative kind of flips. So I'm not sure I love these flame hogs anymore. Tank Wolverine would be great. Or just add Wolverines to this. Ooh, the flame launcher upgrade will be coming in. Fire grenades. It's a really good anti-vehicle blob, I have to say. Going after the main now, will Daylon just drop it? Oh, here comes the Inferno! This whole thing will be burned to the ground, there's no protecting it. Well, maybe there is. Please don't shoot me is good. It buys some time for the boys to come back. At least the Banshees will arrive, but healing is still far out. There's only one engineer as well. Flame Warthog drop is ready, and napalm missiles get thrown down. That will be burning the buildings even more. The Warthogs just pick off several on their way out. They don't want to stay around with the Banshees, of course. That's Not a great idea, but another harvester goes down. That's 4 buildings burned. At great expense, by the way, but hey. It's a lot of time they're not going to be working, right? MetaPlace needs to start its own streaming platform. Oh man. If I won the lottery, I'd consider it. Like, big ass jackpot prize, you know, £1 billion, maybe. Maybe I'd consider it. What would we do that's special? I guess, I mean, Twitch's overall feature set is pretty good, right? You gotta have transcoding in there, like YouTube does. It would have to be a YouTube and Twitch together, really. I think that's the only thing that's interesting. Because on Twitch you can't do video content, it just it's live streams, that's it. Okay, big drop comes through. But Gruntum kind of shuts it down. The tank's already gone. Methane's helping a lot here with extra damage. One of the heroes does get picked, but it's all good. I think Maximus can take this. Population is about even. All he lacks is really a Reaver. I think the other big thing is like fair treatment of the creators. Like Twitch taking 50% of all proceeds is just freaking brutal. YouTube with the 30/70 is way fairer. So I like that aspect a bit more there. If I do win 1 billion, how much do I keep after taxes? There's actually no tax on gambling or lottery wins in the UK. There's pretty high taxes on normal income, but the overall tax burden isn't high in the UK by any means. It's Europe's America. That's what many say. The Flamehawk drop once again stuns everybody and forces that little break on us. Really like the focus fire from the boys, but it's not enough. The Hornets did alright. Picking out the anti-vehicle crew is a good idea. I mean, just pick the weak, low health units out, right? You don't have to focus the heroes. Splits are alright. Not bad at all. Runs from above is ready to drop in, but I wouldn't drop them in here. This is looking like a losing fight. I think Maximus has to leave. He's in a very bad position overall. These constant reinforcing drops from Kinsano, in addition to the actual production, are absolute chaos. They're causing so much damage. Ooh. And Maximus might be losing the third base. Daylon is playing this super nicely. Once all these drops come in and you get to stick stack everything. I really like Kinsano. If you guys couldn't tell, we don't see her enough. I love when I get her in my own ladder sessions. Ooh, that's a really good Inferno, actually. Catching all those Marauders and blocking their path there with the Rams is really smart. They'll be picked off by the Hornets. These two Hornets actually super efficient the whole game. Oh, the heal is so strong though. The Hornet might go down. Okay, I cursed them with my mention. Shield will protect the base for a moment longer, but all this fire is actually just burning through it. Oh my god, Maximus lost the base. Not before heavily damaging the army though. That's not been too bad. Oh, nearly went down. That Hornet is now an important unit to keep alive. Comes the napalm that will get rid of the shield very quickly, and then Kinsano can open up. There's no chopper available to ram. It's very important to keep a chopper or two around for this situation, but it's time. Flamehawk drop will be cleaning up any upcoming turret. Daylon's absolutely burning this base to smithereens. To ashes. Mixing my terms up here. Oh, that's an unprotected base. That's going down. But the other one is fine. Like, it's got 3 turrets. It's alright. Might want to spend some money on upgrading them. That's the only thing I'll add. Otherwise, Daylon has been doing just fine. Any pads that aren't upgraded probably should get the upgrade. Looking at the minis. He's covered. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. Maybe 7-slot base is next on the line. Daylon should build a bird. Bird good. A nightingale? Surely we're talking about the condor, right? We need a condor. That's how the cool people close out games. Maximus's base isn't looking too hot. Well, it is hot because it's getting burned, but yeah. Well, with mini-base control being so much in favor of Daylon, I really like his chances, but he did not upgrade the turrets back home. He's spending it on vehicle upgrades. Getting out some snipers now could be good. I wonder if he already got stanchion for them. Those stanchion snipers could be quite potent here. Of course, just sending the units home will do the trick. Oh! Oh, beamed on the other side. Hogs are all gone now, but napalm missiles free. Ooh, that's gonna be nasty. Look at all that damage. It goes low, but it adds up over time. Okay, that is stanchion snipers. They are cloaked as well, hugely slowing down any infantry such as these heroes. And then the warthogs themselves don't do bad damage against them. We've got another Firestorm battle group. Maximus's base is completely stripped. It's gone. It's all gone. I'm not sure how he can defend himself. He doesn't even have a generator anymore here. He has the resources for it, but he's being outgunned. First game does go to Daylon here. But thinking about what I said earlier, would I actually want to make a streaming and content platform, or would I want to make an RTS game? I would rather make an RTS game. You know, something has to top StarCraft 2, no? I don't know if it's just that interesting to do a streaming platforms, because like, it's probably gonna be lossy realistically, right? At least with with an RTS, you got something that lasts and you're not going to shut it down for profitability reasons, but you know, you already invested all that money, you might as well keep the servers running. With a content platform, it's genuinely just the ongoing cost and endless user acquisition, whereas with an RTS, even if it flops, you can just keep it up. Worst case, you implement some peer-to-peer networking and then take down the servers as it goes down, but that's still, at least you've made something, you know, that lasts. With an online content platform, it's like, maybe people just reject it and then you've not made anything really. Alright gamers, here's the outcome. Daylon voters take home a 1% gain. It's something. Next map will be the choice of Max. Let's see what he wants. Halo Wars of Mythology. Oh my god. I'd be satisfied with just one thing. I don't even know. I'm not sure it would be Halo Wars because Halo Studios would be in charge of that really in the end. Like I'd rather make an IP where I have access or start from scratch. I don't even know. But yeah, it would have to be cross-platform, definitely. Like, I know you Xbox gamers want to play these games as well. It doesn't have to be StarCraft intensity and whatnot. Here's where we are. Kinsano wins, Yap Yap dies. The next map is going to be Rift. That's a great opportunity to make use of some of these powerful late game banished leaders. Colony, Shipmaster, Decimus, Wordus, Pavium, do whatever you want. Even Forge is a good pick, honestly, on Rift. So, what would I do as Daylon? Anders, Atriox, this is all great stuff. There's nothing wrong with the Jerome Johnson pick either, but I think Anders and Atriox just shine on this map very brightly. Isabel could be an interesting take if you go the EOD route, but I'm not sure if that's really what Daylon usually does. Huh. Well, how about you guys go betting? Here we go. No, I see what's going on here. Daylon is going for the style points, bringing Johnny. Kinsano, Johnson, yeah, that's... Probably Serena is next. Maximus, on the other hand, he's playing meta, bringing Shipmaster in. Nothing wrong with that, you know, pretty much everything in his draft was viable. I mean, he's got both banished, right, other than Arbiter. That's banned. He does have Forge, however. All of those would have been good. He does steal a mini base with that grunt over there. Gets to maybe pick some resources, but I think he wants to go down to check this. Daylon isn't going to allow that to happen. So I think with this grunt, usually you should be happy with just picking these resources over there. And hopefully you'll have more than the other guy. Daylon's also sending, however, the Jackrabbit on the other side in order to grab the back mini of Maximus's. And because this grunt is idle, it hasn't been queued the additional command. It didn't have line of sight. Maximus loses the back mini. We're in an even game. But with Maximus going into the War Council, detection will be necessary. And Johnson, well, you can definitely go snipers with the hero and then put them in bunkers. It makes them very difficult to reach. It makes your main definitely safe. It's a little harder to secure your mini bases, perhaps. And you probably don't want to go into, you know, Jackrabbits or any weird stuff like that. Gonna have grunts, gonna have brutes, gonna have the hero. I think the hero should just come right across the map, but Daylon's also looking to do a little bit of a barracks rush over here. So, with 2 barracks, I think he's the one playing as the aggressor. It really seems like it. Johnny's coming. But if he gets caught mid-map by the honor guard, he's in trouble. So he might have to end up in a garrison, he might have to jump in a bunker. And if you have to put a bunker in the middle of the map, you're not putting one in the enemy base. So that might get some pressure off of Maxim. Oh, is that a fake? He's not making any Hellbringers on the other side, so the base... Oh wait, he is. But he's going pretty light on it, right? Like he's not making extra Marines and whatever. So yeah, maybe he gets that 1 or 2 Hellbringers out, but meanwhile the base completes, which Maximus does see. He does know that. Maximus also is preparing a jump back brute attack. This could be very troublesome for the main, especially with Johnny crossing the map and nothing being made from this barracks. That generator is almost certainly dead already once there's 2 or 3 brutes. Johnny just happy capturing the power node. He might be headed back home soon, TM. It'll be garrison. Okay, this is all defensive. This is all a ruse. Don't take it seriously, boys. He made 1 Hellbringer. That's it. Maximus will eventually upgrade that hero. He almost has the 300 power for it. But then here come the brutes. As I said, that generator really doesn't have a chance. Oh, these guys are derping, but come on, boys, get to it. There we go. Johnny's unupgraded actually there. Smart missile is coming through. Soon TM will have it. Again, does not have the bunker to rely on and has to get a watchtower just for safety reasons. The honor guard is coming across the map. Is upgraded, I think, yeah. Oh, Daylon has to give up. Maximus gets a point here. That was way too greedy with the second generator down in the second base. And honestly, I think Daylon should have just focused on defending the home base. But he wanted a bit of everything. He did 3 strategies in one. He rushed, he expanded, he went for hero. Can't do all that at once. That's the beautiful thing about RTS. You have limited resources, limited information. You kind of have to pick one route based on the information that you can gather and then stick with it and play it out with a little bit of branching in there. So we might be in for a long series. Daylon will be picking the next map. It's gonna be Ashes. A good opportunity to use Isabel, a good opportunity to use Forge. Maximus remains in game. What's happened? Best leader for worst leader. Good trade. Not a bad point, Psychic Wizard. Okay, nobody bet on Maximus again. So we're gonna just refund the points. Why is he still in game? Maximus, where are you? Okay, Max is back. There's hope. He'll be a minute until he's back. Thanks everyone for hanging out, by the way, today. Really appreciate it. Got really good viewership, I think. We got 100 viewers across Twitch and YouTube together. Very nice. And soon there will be the finals as well. Don't forget about that. We've got Cars waiting to fight Hero, or the other way around. Hopefully we can get started soon. I'm just gonna go quickly verify the previous match and everything while we have time. But I mean, these guys are playing fair. They've never been flagged for anything. So we can just generally trust that everything's in order. And it is. In the meantime, guys, feel free to download our sponsor game, Mu Dark Epoch. It's over there. Should get a QR code at some point. It's also in the YouTube description. It's also in the Twitch About section. The bot will definitely promote it. Appreciate it. Just download and level up. It's an MMO game. We'll play it later after the finals. Maybe half an hour is what we'll commit now. Maybe 40 minutes. We'll see. Because I think I have to get Olvadi to play it a little bit, but maybe next week we can do a show match. Let's see what we can arrange. Because Dark Angel wanted a 2v2 show match. We'll get that done as soon as possible, but he was sick recently, so better to have him rest a bit. And the Maximus wants a show match at some point. So maybe next weekend is just a show match weekend. In which case I'll just finish the sponsorship by myself. Still waiting for the gamers to get ready. So has everybody already clicked the follow button and subscribed on YouTube? Have you got that? Because actually on YouTube we're approaching 4,000 subscribers. How close are we? Let me see. We need 6 more subscribers on YouTube for 4,000. Oh my god. That's amazing. I think we can hit 4,000 subscribers during today. What we haven't talked about is what we could do on Ashes. Out of these, I like anything, honestly. Daylon has seriously good picks, so does Max. I think we should be able to see any of these leaders there. Serena would be a bit of a surprise, to be fair. We'll probably not see that. All the others are good. And Max should be back. Hero, you can do the draft with cars. Absolutely. You don't have to wait with the draft, just the matches. You can decide all that now. So when we do start, I can just go over it real quick and straight into the games. That's totally fine. Go for it. Okay, we're actually going to Ashes. Let's do this. Gamers all around the flat universe, after a long wait, we've got ourselves our game 3 Daylon in the blue color. We'll be bringing Jerome to the table. On the other side, we've got Maximus Vince 9. This is version 9 of Maximus. He's playing as Decimus. Bullying that Marine. That's not even gonna be close, but the Marine does get a lot of the power there, at the very least. Unfortunately for Daylon, he's not gonna get any of the line of sight on the minis, so this is like... Oh, Maximus. I guess he's gonna use the grunts for the job. Maximus going with the double power extractor. We've got minis coming up as well. We got the savior apology in the chat. I'm sure it means absolutely nothing. It may as well not have been written out. You're wasting your time, man. Alright, we've got the second generator upgrade. Jackrabbit's coming out. Three minis versus three minis. A very slow setup into a macro game, but does Daylon actually go into rabbits? Yes, but also with a hero. So I'd be curious as to where this takes us next. Is the hero getting upgraded? Is the Jackrabbit actually a commitment thing? Are we gonna have more pressure from them? Because Maximus is going like double raid camp here in preparation for tier 2 hunters, no doubt, but it's a little early for that, so maybe not. It might be brutes, because he's also getting a warlord. Shrapnel mines. Should be good against the rabbits. I guess these guys are going straight to the main. Let me tell you something. The warlord over here, if he encounters Jerome, he gets to stun him and basically wins the 1v1. After that, you go to the main, vortex down the generator, and all these boys are gonna have a party. The Jackrabbits come home, but they just get mined. Unfortunately for Maximus, he doesn't have a lot of boys around, so maybe not as impressive as he would hope for. But since nobody is there to defend, I guess he can just use the vortex now. Oh, using the slam was weird. It doesn't do that much building damage. It's much more effective against the hero. Big commitment here, guys. 2 generators might actually fall. The rabbits are in. Do we just get to see the vortex on all of this? Yeah, well, it's on the hero, actually. The hero of war has begun. Right onto the rabbits as well. They're gonna get beamed while they're weakened. Oh my goodness. The armor nerf plus the vortex, plus the beam, excuse me, is huge. But of course, Jackrabbits are fast. You can micro them. Will that second generator fall? I think it would have been better to just vortex these two buildings instead. It would have destroyed both, right? And then you just turn it up back home or something. This is annoying, definitely. Like, Maximus will be back to deal with this, I'm sure. Just, will he be able to? Because... this is a lot of counter pressure, actually. Daylon already has mini. He takes another one, he gets an enormous economic lead. Very unfortunate there. And you know, in particular, trying to beam Jerome rabbits, that's the hardest thing to do, because they will have time for heroes, right? They move the fastest, it's easiest to dodge something like that with them. That was a good set on mine still. Unfortunately, missing one more to actually take the things down. And tier 2 maybe... oh my god. He's going for the early Dusty Banshees. Okay. Why not? Daylon has a second base behind this. I would love for him to get Nightingales and to fix the situation, because, you know, those Banshees sneeze at the base, those two buildings will disappear. But it will take some time to actually build the Banshee numbers up. They can be very potent against Jackrabbits, that's for sure. Oh, Daylon has seen everything, yep. He's prepared. He can get his Wolverines up and running. Which are going to be made down there. But first he's taking down the remaining last mini base. It's not the Warlord coming out. That's great news for the rabbits. They can just keep going. Will Max release the Banshees? It's not hidden anymore. Everyone knows they're there. Oh, the Warlord is here. Right. Well, Balance siphons through. We have grand total of 4 or 5 Banshees. Ay. That's gonna take some time. Where's the Gale? It's not long now. It will have smoke. To try and save the base, there will be some Wolverines. Okay, 2 Nightingales, that's not bad. 3 Wolverines or something like that by the time these guys get there. There's a turret, there's 2 turrets. This will be fine. Banshees don't want to go for it, understandably so. Probably a better idea to try to capture the power nodes for now. Maybe the Banshees should pick off the minis. They're pretty good at that. Messing with Wolverines before you have plasma torpedoes. I don't know about that. Yeah, there's no numbers, guys. Halo Wars 2 often is a numbers game. The counter system in Halo Wars 2 is very much rewarded, right? No one doubts that, but it is a numbers game. Your 5 Banshees aren't gonna do anything. Maybe they can pick up the minis, like I said. Now the Warlord isn't really a numbers game. However, he can solo things. Great split on the Wolverines there. Still appear to have time for heroes. At level 2, you can support 60 population with it. Are the Banshees gonna do anything? Because, I mean, they could be over here, they could be over here. It wouldn't be easy to deal with. Daylan, on the other hand, doesn't seem to have too much going on in here. There's always a Decimus play that you could do. There's no snipers, there's no Hellbringers. It's gonna be just Marines and Warthogs and Wolverines. Against what seems to be a one-base Decimus. I think that base can be denied. I think it's safe to fight this. Max probably should gear up for the Decimus. He's nearly there. That's the move, right? You don't make any more hunters and whatever. Just get the Deci. Some Banshees, have some hunters already. It's good enough. Just need to lose one grunt. And then off we go. Okay, sending the weak one out. Hero will take it. And we're ready to go for the big drop. Daylan wants the business at the base. Easier said than done. Decimus drop comes through. His beam clips a lot of these units. It's not bad at all. The hunters will be finishing off a lot of those Wolverines. And the hero gets stuck, stunned, vortexed, and killed. That was a good opening to this fight. The victory turrets are, you know, they do damage, but these guys heal. It's okay. You can take it. Mastodons have been destroyed, and Daylan had to run with his tail between his legs. So Maximus does get his third base. He will probably get a mini as well. Not too bad of a position to be in. Maybe he'll head to the main now. Glassing beam's still available, right? Daylan will have to rely quite a bit on these upgraders. Anti-infantry would do a lot of work. There's only 3 Banshees, so you don't really have to care about those anymore. The Wolverines should take care of it. Unless they get destroyed. Good focus fire there to start. Mines are dropped in, but not on the army. The army isn't stunned, so it's very easy to take them out, of course. Smokes, stopping half the army from shooting, but they walk out of it fairly easy. There's a good number of Nightingales, however, and the anti-turrets. There's an anti-air one as well now, just in case there's more air. Should deal with this nicely. I like it. Just keep kiting, pick off those pesky grunts. Hope for the best with the brutes, because they're Dark Skies brutes now. The anti-air turret will be picked off, but not with the smoke around. Mastodon gets the business. Heroes in. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Beam follow up as well. Clipping the Nightingales. Only one makes it out. Does it though? Ooh, not even that. Not even that. Let's see if J. Rome over here can make it into his Mastodon. Not Mastodon, excuse me, Mantis. Doesn't look like it. Man, this Decimus leader pretty good, huh? Decimus good. And Jerome's good too. We just gotta stabilize this match. Those 2 heroes are absolutely nasty. Daylan's maintaining population. Maximus having a little bit of spending problems. But as long as he punches through the base, everything's good. thing the Dispersion also Flamers guarantee is that the grunts will disappear. Max, however, in tier 3, starting to get ready for some Wraith action. Not really dealing any meaningful damage to the base here. The Dispersion Flamers have done the job. They can't really take out the heroes, though, that's the thing. Daylon is hard stuck in tier 2. Do you guys think Mastodons with snipers would be an idea here, or would it just waste time? We're getting more lobbyists for savior apologies. That's so funny. It's not happening. Just 1 month ago, he did the same thing. It's not happening. Guy's not serious. Anyway, we've got a Maximus victory. He pulled it out with Decimus. The 2 heroes, they're unstoppable, guys. Maximus up 2-1. Look, Savior had, what, 9 years, 8 years, at the very least, to show some basic decency. I've permanently banned him 3 times. 2 times he was allowed back in, right? Once on my personal channel, once on MetaPlace, we allowed him back in. Broke the code. 0 respect. Just why? Why? It's just not happening. I'm not that green as to believe this. I did before. It's not happening again. And certainly not within 1 month of the last instance. Like, I have to actually believe there's change. Doesn't matter how many lobbyists he sends. Anyway, right, where are we? Decimus victorious. Yes. Jerome defeated. What will be the next pick here? Fishers. That's by Daylon. You know, I'm not crazy about not letting people shit talk a bit. It's just on a different level with Savior. Off we go. Hopefully soon. No, I'm not saying I believe that there's gonna be a change. I said that to unban, I have to actually see it and believe it, you know? Like, let me be clear. I'm gonna be the last person to do it. if literally everyone around me is convinced that he's reformed, then we can talk about it. But I just see nothing to show otherwise. It's not going to be put up to a vote. It's not a democracy. He literally broke our rules. Right? Like, you don't let people in your house if they keep, you know, taking a dump on your carpet. You don't put it to a vote. You're just cutting them off. That's it. Thing is, we just need to have enough backbone to say that this is our place, and if you can't abide by the rules, then search for another place. Okay, fishers. That's why we're going. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Ladies and gents, we've got Daylon in the blue color. Serena. Maximus is bringing Pavium to the table. Man, I'm such a Serena fan. This is a great map for it too. As long as you have enough grunts to not get bullied by the choppers too much. And, you know, Pavium can certainly pump out a large number of choppers. So this is a little bit of a threat to the early Marines, but hey, as long as they stay by the garrisons, as long as they pick up enough resources, Serena should have a good opportunity, especially going on with that early armory. The large chopper count is a threat to it, but you really need a huge chopper count in order to ram that thing down at your base. So we'll see without mini bases whether there can be enough of them. Bison nearly there. And with Daylon having a mini base at least, we know he'll be able to support it with further stuff, right? Like, it's fairly easy, especially on this map, if you capture your first power node back home, to follow it up with grenade marines, which should help out against any chopper play. We're gonna see brutes as well, which are gonna pull back the possible number of choppers that we'll see. Like, that's money that you could be spending on choppers from your two minis. Your mini and your main, that is, two production facilities. The choppers are not going to do well against the bison. That's just how it is. Ooh, one pickoff on the way there is already great news for Daylon. Big freeze is coming. Get ready. go. Whole thing is frozen. There's not enough choppers to really put a stop to this. You would need like 7 or 8. That's why I was so adamant about it. Another gets taken down without doing any significant damage. Okay, the brute is annoying there, I'll say. But oh, they run over the vines! Jesus! That's it. Max's base will be frozen. He'll have no income. There's no way he gets out Pavium either. Oh man, this hurts. This hurts so much. There's more choppers coming though. Oh, the he baited them into the vines. No way. Setting up again is the ice cream truck. Third point is very far away, so I'm not sure we'll get a heal just yet. But hey, that turret is gonna be frozen. So is the base. And maybe the Marines should hop around to help out. Delon is getting grenades. Is keeping the armory going just to get a second round of this eventually. Turret is upgraded this time. So the ice cream truck will in the end go down, but that's okay. Chopper gets destroyed. This ice cream truck has made back so much value by killing up to, what, 6, 7 choppers, maybe more, right? I actually lost count. Killed like 2 brutes. Froze the base. So Daylon is on 2 generators, remaking this. Has an army of grenade marines. Oh wait, that's not an army. That's mines. At least a small group of infantry. Which have to respect the choppers, to be fair. But they go together. They have a heal to follow up. Or Daylon just goes into economy from here. That's also fine. Maximus is going to give another shot to making a Pavium hero. This time there will be suicide grunts as well. So I don't think Daylon wants to attack that main, actually. Probably best to sit back if you're going second base. No need to go out with the bison either. Just turn it up. Defend. Pavium's coming. This upgrade will be further out, and Maximus still does not have a second generator. Third point is in, but meanwhile Daylon's capturing power nodes. Okay, that could be stopped, to be fair. This is enough stuff here. But there is no detection, right? So you could technically get him on those mines. Damn, those Marines are taking a beating, but at the same time they're hurting the choppers. Tying all this group down. Surprisingly little damage from Pavium coming through. Four power nodes now for Daylon. Significant income. Yes! This is what we're here for. Bring the Frost Ravens. That's the stuff. It's enough income to actually support them and still slowly get to tier 2. Max also trying to get to tier 2. Remaking the War Council for the 3rd time. He's rich, no doubt. We like these little mines scattered across on the power nodes. Unfortunately for them, these brutes can capture from over there. That's a decapture and the zone is gone, but the choppers are probably gonna be picked off on their way here. Oh, he's got a star! That's crazy. Frost Ravens will very easily get rid of this Pavium. Doesn't really have a chance. Well, those anti-air attacks are not nothing. Ooh, he's gone. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Only one of the Frost Ravens got damaged. Should be fairly easy to heal it back up once Daylon adds a Nightingale, but I think with his production just going nuts like this, he can do this all day. Freeze down the second base maybe. Probably don't want to go into the main right now with all those turrets around. But hey, you can have everything else, that's fine. Maximus on 1400 resources. Oh my goodness. Daylon doing way better with the spending. And actually decides it's time for the War Council to go down. Oh my god, is he gonna sit in the rain of fire? I think he's gonna lose all the Frost Ravens, Jesus Christ! Oh no! Not the Frost Ravens! They're my favorite. It's like someone took my toys away, man. It was Max. I remember this. Oh, he's still gonna lose the base. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's making Banshees, he's making Reavers. So that should be good considering the reset of Frost Ravens. Third base coming up. Reavers trying to dodge the shots. And they almost got it done. Engineer shields here definitely helping a lot. So drop turret and the mines. The mines actually don't land on the units, which is rather unfortunate for them. Are we really gonna heal? I think he doesn't have a heal though. No, no heal. It's gonna be more Frost Ravens. That's all there is. Nothing else matters. Hey, Fabian, you're back. You gonna see a second base from Max, or a third base, or something like that. Production has been good, so it's possible to freeze all these Banshees, yeah? And you know these detonators actually, they do AoE, so you don't need to like pick every single Banshee. See that? It's pretty good. Should be possible to defeat this entire army. I'm not sure why Daylon is actually retreating here. Should probably fight that. Do we have link protection? Host's side, I think you might be able to turn that off. Otherwise, I can check it. Let me know. Lots of reavers. Now you do want to be a little bit more careful with these guys. Especially if they get Rain of Fire again with that Pavium nerf. Oh my god. Not again! This is round 2. Oh my god, every single one is gonna be gone, isn't it? They managed to freeze some of the reavers, but like the next reinforcing one still went down. This is a great fight once again for Maximus. If he keeps doing this, he's just gonna win the game. Lich is through. That will probably take down this expansion without any issues. There's also Locust to help out, or 2 Locusts to help out. So I think Max is in a good position. Nightingales do take that thing out. It's not that many turrets here that are upgraded, right? Like the third one's only now getting made. Oh, but we've got the big drop. Okay, that might actually make a difference. Frostraven disappears immediately though. A hero might get mined over there. Ooh. Okay, that's painful with the 2 tanks around especially, and the turrets now cleaning up the rest of the units. Will there be another mine detonation? That's too far. We'll eventually get out of here. Talon trying to steal bases. Maybe gets to deploy here. The anti-vehicle turrets are all upgraded, so I'm sure you can defeat some of them. But all? That might be hard. It's Condor time though, right? Population upgrades coming. Got all the resources in the world, Talon. Tanks here to blow up the turrets. Especially while they're frozen, that's pretty good stuff. The shatter damage is on the high end for sure. And the ice cream truck does make it. Is Max in trouble? What the hell? There's more Frost Ravens. You don't need any other ones. Just make Frost Ravens. Yes! Freeze it again. This is like when you put your mini freezer in your actual freezer. I mean, it kind of works. It does the job, right? Gets wrecked. But in the end, this is just a big slowdown of everything, right? Not a big deal. Serena still gets amazing late game. But it's more about like Kodiaks and Wolverines. Not so much about these guys. You can certainly go 120 pop with them. And get like level 3 Seismic Blast with level 3 Cryo Blast. And then just absolutely stagger that crap. Well, ever since we have the Kodiaks, it looks like nobody can approach Daylon's bases. Let's just follow Daylon's point of view for a moment while I take a look at the link problem. Sorry guys about that. You should be able to share links. Where can I turn that off though? They moved the settings, so I'm annoyed now. Looks like the ice cream truck might get caught. Links are now allowed. Excuse me for that. We're back to normal viewing. Anyway, what's happening in the main here? Ooh, looks like the ice cream truck getting to deploy again. Daylon's still rich. So you can pump a... Oh my god! A condor! A good time to pick to look back at the base. Hello there. Is there even enough anti-air to deal with this? I mean, you just follow up with your drop, your turret drop, your mines. It's gonna be nasty, right? What support will there be for it? Any Nightingales? Anything? Or just more Frost Ravens? Daylon, you're forgetting your Gales. Yeah, he literally can't make any. He doesn't have air pads. Oh! Those guys got Mac blasted. We have Mac blasted home. Unfortunately, moving Banshees are a huge problem for a Condor. Really can't hit that. There's gonna be more Frost Ravens. I'm sure there's gonna be a Restoration Drones at the very least for the Condor, right? Oh, it's gonna be used over here instead. Oh! Pavium goes down. Max goes down. Serena victory. Unbelievable. I'll take it. We're going to game 7. That's the prophecy. Daylon Voltage will be rewarded indeed with a 1% return. It's gonna be incredible, guys. Nobody's being ready for this. Let's see what Max wants. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we have a little bit of an announcement to make while Max decides on the next match. It is that we are going to be actually in the need of a new community manager for Halo Wars 2, as Hosticide will be retiring. it is time for him to go back to the family farm. No, I'm kidding. But he is actually retiring because it's taking too much time. And, well, Hosicide simply wants to claim his life back. It's been an honor to have him throughout all the years. But at the end of 2025, Hosicide will be stepping back and will be needing a new community manager that will manage the tournaments, that will get the players invited, that will keep the chat clean during the events. So I guess what you can do is just on our on the MetaPlace website, if you want to apply, you want to go down all the way to the very bottom of any page. This is everywhere. And you want to apply as, it says moderator here, but you can just use this to apply as a staff. We'll add an option to this. In the meantime, you can send it there, or you can just direct message me as well. So yeah, that's gonna be the place to look. I'll actually add one if there's a longer break again. So yeah, huge shout out to Hosicide, who's been here with us since the start of MetaPlace. That is 2021? That's right. For 2025 year end. It's been a good run. I know there's many players here who might be interested, but it's troublesome because if you're a player, you can't also moderate the tournament that you're in, right? So maybe Hosicide will join a handful of the tournaments himself. That's right. I'm looking forward to casting some Hosicide games. Anyway, there will be a Discord and YouTube post announcement as well on the topic. Hosicide will put in some words. I just wanted to mention it to you guys in today's stream. Alright, what is Maximus doing? Oh, he's like asking what maps are left. Jesus Christ, man. We've been to Rift, we've been to Bedrock. Okay. So we got Frontier. We got Badlands. And there's one more, because there's 7 maps, right? Vault. Actually, we haven't been to Mirage either. There's 9 maps, aren't there? Oh, there's normally no fishers in the Pro League, but we allowed it. Oops. Ethereum is better than Bitcoin, says Wombat Combat. Oh boy. Well, we'll find out, right? There's years where they're performing similar. It's your money, man. Anyway, what map will Maximus pick? Between Badlands, Frontier, Vault, and Mirage, the that's the show match page. You can commission the show match, but I want to show you this. Serena's Victorious, Pavium's Toast. So considering these picks, I got Max going Colony. Jesus Christ, Maximus. He doesn't remember what he played, bro. It's a good thing I have this open so I can just screenshot it. Right, I was gonna say, Badlands with either Colony or Forge or Warders, that's a pretty good pick, I would say. We're gonna go for Mirage, where I would definitely favor Colony. Let's get it. Mirage. You guys want a prediction, right? For this one. I don't even know what game it is. Game number 5. Breaks are too long. Let's go to Mirage. Ladies and gentlemen, Mirage, Game 5. We're so far from having this decided. At the very least, we'll have 6 games. Daylon's bringing Anders to the table. On the other side, we've got Maximus. Bringing forward just the first USC mirror in this series and also the last, because there's no more USC leaders for Maximus. He's just got Forge, that's it. Double minis on the sides. I like that stuff. You'll be able to pressure the middle with that. But Ford should also be ahead a little bit in the supply pad upgrades, right? Max forgetting his generator. Oh god. Oh god, he's so late with that upgrade. Jesus Christ. Armory is coming. Should absolutely buy that middle mini. Daylon, on the other hand, at least he'll have cheaper unit upgrades, so I guess he can get the Spartan upgrade and grenades fairly easily. And then combo that with mines or something in order to catch that Forge Hog. That should be the plan, but unlike Cutter, you don't have some crazy drops to support that with. Got Jackrabbits. Which is interesting, because if you're going to be facing Marines with grenades, the Jackrabbits have precious little value. I would have thought that Forge will want to go infantry here. maybe even with snipers. Rabbit's really opening up on this. Daylon is delaying them, I guess, from bullying the other important minis. And he does have all the garrisons, which is nice. Oh, not that one. He has the other top garrisons, which is actually nice. We won't be able to stop this mini from being destroyed, I would say. The Spartan might get the rabbits. Maximus really heavily committing to this with the Porchhog now coming to support. They're just not having that many Marines, but they do have grenades. The Spartan is upgraded, and supposedly there is a mine leader point pick. Going to the main now. I don't know why he left that mini alone at half health. But I guess you want to stop turrets from coming up, right? That kind of makes sense. Second generator, not maybe the best time to bring it up, but hey, if Daylon can defend it, then that's huge. I just don't think this is going to be very easy. The Spartan's getting kind of bullied, and the Marines are way out. There was no mine, and the Spartan does go down. The second turret will be up. This is going to be an anti-vehicle momentarily. Here come the grenades. Gotta target down those rabbits to reduce the incoming damage. Very nicely done. He has to keep the second generator. And will be going tier 2 in no time, no doubt. Maximus, on the other hand, does not have a second generator. For some reason, he skipped that part. Just cancel the jackrabbit and you can make it now. Oh, man. You will have the middle mini though, and nobody can stop this outer mini from going down. Marine doing some nice pickoffs there. Maybe 2 rabbits will go down. That is some pretty good stuff. Just really, you guys going wild with the finance chat. Whatever your route is to wealth, I hope it goes well, guys. Get the system. Don't be emotional about it. We got double gens for Max, finally. His extra base and overall map control lead me to believe that he's got a really good chance to close this out. I like those Marines dodging out of that ammo round. That was cool. Even picked off a rabbit on their way out. But yeah, the Hellbringer will give him hell. Oh well. Still time to capture a power node. Tier 2's in, and Daylon should be able to upgrade his Spartan. Rocket launchers coming through. Maximus is actually surprisingly far from tier 2 at the moment. The double barracks here is in response to potential Marine spam, but that's not what we're seeing here, is it? Like, Daylon would be very easily able to get combat tech Marines. So the thinking is, oh no, he's gonna get combat tech Marines, I better get myself some Hellbringers. but I don't think it's relevant, because Forge, you just go tier 2, right? And then you have Warthogs. Then you don't have to worry about Marines anyway. Plus, you get a better Forge Hog, you get a huge economy with this one. Third generator, which is great to see. Get turrets. And you need vehicles anyway, because of that Retriever Sentinel that will no doubt come at some point. Not all your Wolverines. Four plus Wolverines under the protection of the Forge Hog aura should definitely be fine. Offensive aura coming through. It's just gonna be hogs from Daylon, so that's gonna be great to build up his power overall, right? So you just got your double gens working, you got your power nodes working, you're spending your supplies. Eventually, you get to a point where you have like over 1,000 power, you probably want to lay off the spending a little bit there. Save up for that Retriever Sentinel. Do some big damage with it. Max is getting his hogs. But will he get his Wolverines in time? He's got so much power right now, jeez. You probably want another generator. I mean, this is wild. Rabbits are still around, which is insane. Maybe third base for a Forge player. Still 0 Wolverines. At some point, you gotta start preparing. Good number of Warthogs overall for Daylon. He's absolutely gonna defeat the Jackrabbits and the Forge Hog with that. They can't really fight this. So he might be on a warpath to get to the next base, which doesn't have anti-vehicle turrets. Getting focused down pretty brutally, getting knocked about. There was not much of a hope for him there. But hey, Maximus is tier 3. He doesn't have to make Wolverines if he can make Vultures. Vulture nukes are actually a huge, huge tool in bringing down Retriever Sentinels. And it seems that Daylon has been spending his power because he's just at 1,000 still, right? So don't expect that anytime soon. He's not going Retriever at this point. He's just getting upgrades for his vehicles. Trying to win the Warthog War. Don't worry, guys. This is not bad for Max. He's just gearing up for the tier 3 business. 45 base instead of population. Now that's something. Anti-air turrets left and right. They're not very good against Warthogs, let me tell you. But he does have a tier 3 Forge Hog, and he might be able to just clip those hogs over there. Oh yeah, with the ammo round, he'll run them all down, I'm pretty sure. Where are the vultures? Where are the pop upgrades? It's really all that's needed at this point. Very clean Warthog victory here. Nobody's surprised. Okay, this time Dalon is actually saving up resources, but he's not gonna have a Nightingale to go with the Sentinel. That could be problematic. Where are the Wolverines? Over here. Yeah, they can go anywhere quickly, so it's smart actually to park them in the middle of the map for this case. Dalon has a little bit of vision on the far side. That was a Warthog, but that's not where the Retriever will go. And we'll assault the base instead here. There's a watchtower, so the turrets will still get to shoot. Get taken care of very quickly though. Insane anti-building damage from this thing. Let's see if the 3 Wolverines can make a difference. Without the Warthog, it's much more difficult, definitely. And there's still not a single vulture. Scatter bomb getting thrown on the Retriever. It does some damage, but it's just a small clip, really. Wolverines can't take this forever. And no doubt Dalon has a heal by now, right? At the very least, Restoration Jones, even if he doesn't have Nightingales just yet, but I'd highly recommend to get some. Better keep this boy alive as long as possible. Ah, the Warthogs are gonna get it, that's for sure. Max trying to expand everywhere just to waste time. Yeah, I mean, if the other base comes up while this one is destroyed, that's already good. Vehicle upgrade 2. Kodiak. Oh my. What is happening? Okay, Maximus, give us the vultures. Finally. Jesus. Here we go. Dale actually is in trouble, man. Maybe he wants that game 7. Maybe we have to be here for 8 hours. Even with just 8 players? To be fair, Maximus does take very long breaks. Oh! Right. This happened. There's no buildings here. I'm not sure how that happened, but it did. Okay, are we ready? Release the Krakens. No, we don't have Krakens in Halo Wars. That's Halo 5, unfortunately. We have vultures though. Come on, it's enough. Just nuke it. 3 vultures, that's all you need. Come on, one more. Don't tell me this thing is gonna survive and he wasted all 3 vultures. Okay, this one made it. But his base is still gonna be toast, isn't it? There is no way. How was that only 3 vultures? Oh, he still doesn't have a population of Maximus! You must get the population upgrade, man. Spartan probably can tank 2 shots, right? No. No, it can't. And there's more coming for the Retriever. There's the heal. Oh, there's no more vultures, man. It's just nightingales. Literally, you get 5 vultures, and this thing evaporates. You can't do it with 2 or 3. Not if the shots are so spread out, right? It's not gonna happen. Warthog does get out. Maybe. Probably. I'm lighting is to help. Oh my god! It's so low! Oh. So low. If this boy was around to shoot it, it would go down. Oh, it's around. It's shooting it. It's going down. Nearly had everything. Oh my god, he's stealing a vulture. Okay, this Spartan is the Giga Chad. Daylon might just win this. He somehow didn't manage to take down that far side base, but he took the one down in the middle. Good enough. The Retriever must be extremely close to getting a start. I'm not sure how much it's been moving around, but it's killing so much stuff. It deserves a star. But it is moving all the time, so, you know. Spartan resetting shots, getting healed. Oh, it goes down, but so does everything else. Maximus doesn't have anything to defend the base with. This is ridiculous. And Daylon is real rich behind this, by the way. So even if he did somehow lose that Retriever, very soon he'll be able to call in another. Does this base have a gen? Yeah, he has 3 generators. And Max is no longer up in bases, in fact. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry at this point. This series is long. The guys who watch later on YouTube in the edited video, well, you're missing half of it because it's breaks. Not that there's anything happening in the breaks. See if the one Nightingale can save the day. Will Max come up with some crazy stuff? The one building that could make something interesting has been destroyed. I guess smokes are... Come on, guys. You go away and you detect, please. Please. Oh, we're sieging the main. It's a huge Kodiak setup. Some of them not even deployed yet. I think you send in the Spartan and the Kodiaks will rain fire on this. Daylon. You can't be serious, man. Okay, he's just gonna call in another here. You could absolutely do... Dude, Daylon's AFK, man. He set up his Kodiaks. He's gonna do his grocery shopping while he's destroyed the base. Max is gonna give up. What was that? That was a weird way to end it. What? Maximus wins? What? Did he disconnect? He disconnected. That's an admin win. So there were 6 Kodiaks about to siege the base if, obviously, Daylon had controlled it. He crashed. That's why he wasn't controlling anything. He was going to call in another Retriever Sentinel. That main base was going down. This game was over. So I'm just going to give Daylon the admin win here for that one. There's no way that Maximus would come back from this. He didn't have units. He was going to lose the base. That's that. Okay, Max is gonna argue, obviously. Right, where are the rules? Stability rules. One player was significantly ahead. Admin win is awarded for all cases. Yeah, there's no way that Max gets that win. First, the Retriever shouldn't have died. It should have just gone over to the rest of the Kodiaks. Yeah, I bet he had 8 Vultures locked in his mini. No. Okay, let's get Daylon re-invited. If Xbox just please loads, that would be nice. Taylor shouldn't have disconnected. Yeah, I'm sure he can control the game crashing. It's not a disconnect. Oh, what is up with the Xbox app? Freaking $3 trillion company can't make an interface not lag. Like, what? Okay. It literally, I clicked his name. It took the interface 20 seconds to bring up the invite menu. Unbelievable. You guys voting for Daylon get an 11% return. And we're gonna go to game 6, which may or may not decide everything. What's the map? If you're ever in the lead, you'll just disconnect. Yeah, that doesn't work. We have a separate rule for repeated disconnections just getting punished with a loss. And if someone does it all the time, we'll notice and make admin calls, so... I need to maximize shareholder value, yeah. Please don't attack the $1 trillion company over my dead body. Oh man. We're going to Vault. That's an interesting pick for the last one, especially because Forge was just used up. So, what's left? You might be wondering. Forge is dead. Anders wins. Daylon, I think, can do an Isabel or Atriox. It doesn't really matter. Both are really good for the map. Between Warriors and Colony, I will pick Colony personally. And we'll see if Max has other ideas. I mean, Warriors against those two, I wouldn't suggest it, personally. You guys go in bed. Max could have Grizzly dropped. What? That was another retriever already. And he had no other units. There was a Spartan there. So it would be a naked Grizzly drop. It would be great if they could just patch the game, fix the crashing, release it on Steam. Absolutely. Not profitable equals not happening. Look, if you don't release on Steam, isn't that the reason it's not profitable? Like, fucking hell. Anyway, go into Vault. Okay, it might be the last game. Daylon's certainly on a roll. Bringing in Isabel now. On the other side of the map, Maximus opting for Colony. Now, depending on how mobile Isabel is going to be, if those Warthogs get to run around, running circles essentially around that Hunter Capitano hero, Isabel can get a lot done. You can get into a souped up tank-based endgame and just roll everything, right? You can also swap into vultures and just have a great time. Isabel has a very powerful late game herself, but does she get bullied before it gets to the Warthog stage? That's what really determines the outcome of this matchup. Colony is no slouch, obviously. Should be leading early on in the map control department. The Jackrabbit strat might give Daylon enough mobility to control the pace of the game, though. We'll see. Chopper and Skid together. Best friends. Murdering rabbits. That's what they do. Maxim is going for the raid camp, so we're gonna see some kind of aggression here with Goliaths. Is he gonna get a second barracks? That's what's gonna be the interesting part. Daylon obviously going for Alice. You don't want to risk the Jackrabbit strat against some quick hero shenanigans, right? At least a Spartan can handle it much better. Max getting actually a ridiculous amount of map control here with both of the middle minis, but can he hold against that Spartan attacking here? I guess if he gets out the choppers and Goliaths and the hero, then sure. But that hero is gonna be unupgraded, right? Good teleport to save the boy. Why did Daylon win if he was the one that disconnected? Because the game was over. Like, we have a rule for that. If someone is that significantly ahead, then we just give the win. Like, there was nothing Maximus could have done. He didn't have much money. He didn't have a base advantage. He didn't have significant units out. He had like 2 Nightingales and a Warthog or something. And Daylon was sieging his base with 6 plus Kodiaks, a Spartan, ready to drop in Retriever Sentinel. And he wouldn't have lost his Retriever Sentinel if not for the crash, actually. He just kind of sat there and let the turrets destroy it. Which wouldn't have happened if he's not crashed. So that game was far enough along to just call. Anyway, he would have gotten another Retriever Sentinel because it was ready. That was no hope for Max. Base is gone. Surprising to see the Jackrabbits after all. They're gonna be definitely surprised by the hero coming out, but at least they're backed up by a Spartan, so it's not all bad, right? You better let them out though, Max. Dude, unlock your base. Oh my god. Was there a captain in there? Probably not, right? He must have cancelled it. He must have cancelled it, surely. He got the upgrade and cancelled, right? They don't really want to deal with it. Freaking Mac blasts a mini base. That's so funny. Hey, if there was no Capitano in there, then it's a big brain play from Max. Baited the freaking Mac blast. So, you know, not bad. But he's losing all the mini bases around the map. Daylon is having an absolute party with free power nodes, all this economy from the minis. And the only play available to Max is a Goliath drop to turn things around. Sorry, but the rabbits are already coming home. Oh, they're going the wrong place. But they're still coming home. So we're fine. Generator should stay up. Rabbits. Rabbits. Ooh, that generator is actually gonna get really low. It actually might die. Just barely. Oh, that is so triggering for Max. Not even getting the gen. No way, that's real bad. Well, he's getting the Capitano now. And Daylon just taking all the things. Hey, there's some power here. Get the power. Get it. Get the power. Yes. Yes. Send that. No. Where are you going? Go back to the power. Oh no. Anyway. 5th power node. Spartan might get a 2nd star. And you know what? 2-star Alice is actually one of the scariest heroes in the game. You get her the machine gun upgrade, and she becomes absolutely insane against infantry. And then what does Isabel do? She goes vehicles, right? You got a hero that absolutely murders the hunters. and you're playing vehicles that are cheaper. It's just such an insane combo. Rabbits will get clipped a little bit here, but no biggie. They're all getting out, except you. Back mini base is not long for this world. Max is at least getting the Siphon Overcharge upgrade. Now looking for a big attack, but he's not going to be able to support this with any drop or anything like that. Daylon still does not have that Spartan upgrade. That's slightly annoying for him. He does have a spot on the mini base. Definitely do want Machine Gun Alice. It's wrong not to do it. Jackrabbits get to attack the main. There's no turrets. Bro. I just realized there's no turrets. I bet Max just realized there's no turrets. He's so screwed right now. Oh man. Oh, those hunters were dead center. They got full damage. Shoot the engineer! It's got no health. Yikes. And going for the mini base isn't gonna do much. Heavy machine gun done in 20 seconds. And these guys can do whatever they want. Oh, wait a second. Actually, the beams actually didn't do that much damage. Like one jackrabbit went down. It's alright. They're probably not gonna get the extractor though. Kal-El with the MetaPlace membership over on YouTube. Thank you. You could say that's super. Here they come. Thanks very much. Alright, Daylon. Got everything we need. Shielded Nightingale, Scorpions. Add in like 2 Wolverines and you're good to go. Max with the Capitano and the Dream. I'm just gonna stockpile them at home until he's 120 pop. Then he's gonna go out like a campaign player. Neural implant coming through. Dude, the jackrabbits still getting value at 11 minutes. That's nuts. This Spartan is going to be quite tanky, so destroying the base by herself shouldn't be a problem. Now she can get that Goliath down. Oh wait, the engineer shield actually a little spooky. No big deal though. Kal-El loves the videos. Nice. Glad to hear it. Over to the high ground, into the garrison. If these guys dare to bully her there, well, that's not gonna go well. How many tanks are we gonna see? 4, 5. Time for pop upgrades. Number 6. Dispersion nozzles, what? I mean, sure, but shouldn't that be just tanks or snipers? Mech Blast is ready. Should anyone want it. Oh yeah, trading the jackrabbits, of course. Free up all that population. Don't need it anymore. Holograms. Maximus holding on to dear life, but I mean, this isn't looking good, man. This ain't looking good. Jumps the... Did he just... What? That's the wrong army, dude. Alright, the tanks can just open up on this base, I would say. Talon at 100 population. Third base is done. And the dispersion nozzle Hellbringers are starting to flood in. We got devastating host. This is going to be the best chance of Maximus to come back. But here's the thing: the Spartan will just jump and steal one of those Wraiths. Oh, a Mech Blast even comes through on the middle of that. Wraith doesn't stay captured. That is something. Spartan has to be a little bit careful. Is there no restoration drills here or something? Oh, she just gets into the garrison. That's so good. So nasty. Look at all that damage. Max gives up. Dalon is your third place, your bronze medalist. Maximus takes 4th place. Thanks both players for putting on the show. It is now time for the finals. I really hope you're ready for it. I know I am. Cars and Hero have been waiting for a million years, literally. And they already created a draft for us to make things quick. So I'll go over that while they set up their lobby. And this is where we are at the moment. So Car has banned Colony and Hero has banned Shipmaster. And they also got the best of 7 ahead of them. This is gonna be super nice. Car having Arbiter, Decimus, Forge, Cutter, Isabel, Serena, Kinsano, a surprising amount of UNSC there, with Hero getting Atriox, Yap Yap, Warriors, Pavium, Jerome, Anders, and Johnson a bit more balanced on his end. Yeah, I'm surprised Cars went with so much UNSC, but it will work. Supposedly. Yeah, they are hosting because they're in the US, obviously. I am not, so they should get the good ping, and I'll get the worst one. It's fine. Let me just swap to Spectator, and all I missed was the first map, but I think whoever controls that can just control that. So what do you guys think? I want to see some score predictions in the chat, if we could have it. Talon voters get some points, and we'll start as well for this one. First map will be Bedrock. For Bedrock, I would love to see Decimus from Cars. Maybe, just maybe a Cutter could be good. Serena, not terrible to be honest, but I mean, he wants to win, right? As for Hero, I think out of these options, Atriox or Yap Yap or Anders are the standard ones, where the benefits just really synergize with the map. Yap Yap gets to steal a lot of minis, has really safe bases, can drop all over the place. It's nasty. Anders just benefits from a lot of the high ground and the defensiveness of the map. Whether it's Kodiaks, whether it's the Retriever Sentinel, it's great. Atriox is just really benefiting from safe bases as he gets to expand a lot. Rift or Bedrock, both fantastic maps for him. On Car's side, Decimus is just fantastic for late game. Like, safe, stable maps are great for late game play in general, and Decimus has a lot of mobility here. Air gets to fly over all the impassable terrain, right? So if the bases are in boxes, the Banshees just fly over them. It's great. Serena, because the power nodes are in the middle of the map, and you get to make it to Winter Wonderland. But we're starting. Off we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of our Pro League Cars and Cameras here in the blue color. We'll be playing as Decimus. He's already doing a little bit of grunt-based harassment on those Marines, the Chopper at work too. On the other side, Hero Absolution with Anders. Should be a very interesting map. Both of these leaders are pretty good for the setup. Now again, this is our Pro League, right? So the best players are around to fight in this one. Both of these guys in S tier or near it. Hero's actually the best player in A at the moment, so we'll see how that develops over time. XCA will be expected to return. He's one of our top players as well in S tier, so he should be playing in the next one, he said, after a long hiatus. And we'll see about Aatrox whether he will return. Wait, the top 4 players are only allowed to play in the Pro League, right? And some of the Rising Star players that you often see, like Hero, will be around in this one as well. But everyone else is not allowed to play, so as to give you guys a large series. Today, 235 pounds are... Sorry, 285 pounds are on the line. Thanks to a donation as well from Blinks. Extra 35 quid right there for the players. Thanks very much for that. Very late mini bases for cars. That's because he really hurried up instead with the power extractors. So looking for a faster tier 2 here with Decimus against Anders just makes a lot of sense. You're gonna want out all of your counter units in a blob that is gonna be very difficult to deal with for Anders. I think Cars is still gonna get his mini bases comfortably, so all is well. Hero with the generator in the back. Slightly risky if we ever gonna see Banshee play in the late game. So here's why I like Anders on this map. You got all these super safe bases, right? Hiding Kodiaks in there makes it really awkward to approach them. You've got these choke points where Spartan can just land on an entire army and drop mines on, then they'll have enough time to arm and detonate. It's a nightmare to try to deal with that. On the other hand, you also got the Retriever Sentinel, which you can just drop in and ignore all this because it's a flying unit, right? And you just fly over between the bases. Very quick retreat to your own area where you can support it with, again, the Kodiaks or your own Wolverines for anti-air, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty good stuff. For Decimus, well, the stability of these very defensive bases supports you into a late game, and Decimus has the 2 passive Boundless Siphon and Boundless Fury to make his units just perform above all the rest. And if you can get there, whether you're playing ground or air, Decimus is kind of nuts, right? Whether it's Wraith, Retrievers, or whether it's just Banshees, Decimus is gonna have a great time overall. So that's why I'm a huge fan of both these leaders on this map. There are other picks that you can do. Yap Yap is very common. Again, just gets the benefit from large economies, safe bases, large mini base count. that you can maybe steal some of. But let's focus on what we have here. Spartan at 1 star, bit of a nightmare to deal with just grunts. So Caution Cameras may want to consider... Oh, he's getting shrapnel mats. He's not getting a fast tier 2. He's also gonna get out a hero supply. Oh, it's already out. I thought that was like the flag. But no, I got confused. He did get the hero. Okay, that's a really good counter to the Spartan. You can pull it, you can slam it, you can vortex it, it's down. That's basically how that tends to go. Should be seeing the vortex. Oh, the Spartan fails to jump! Oh, no. She almost got out. He almost got out, excuse me. But we got a drop turret to counter the situation. Spartan might be able to get away, but it's very low health right now. Where's the support? There's no support. These guys are fighting too for their lives. Gets pulled in again, and the beam will finish the Spartan off. Caution Cameras did super well here. Oh my god, he missed. He fumbled the beam. Maybe the brutes. No, they also miss. Another pull will be needed here. Spartan turns around, hoping that the shots can take down the brute. Oh my god! No! Upgrade finished? It broke the animation. What the hell? I have never seen that before. Okay, we really caught the moment there. Still the brute will go down to the jackrabbit. What just happened? That could have gone either way. Now, of course, has significant map control behind this, right? He might be in tier 1, but not for long. And we've got a double garage already for Hero Absolution. Douglas is coming back with the upgrade this time. Of course, may have destroyed the mini base. But I seriously doubt he can get up to the top one. What time does Rock play? Never o'clock. You've got the power node grab going on as well. 5 power nodes, 4 cars. Very nice stuff. Ooh, that's a great suicide grunt connection on the mass Hellbringers. There's no follow-up for them, sadly. So these grunts are probably not gonna be winning that fight, right? Maybe Boundless Siphon can make him win. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Spartan wanting to start up again, no doubt. At this rate, it will work. Holy cow. There's no way the grunts can take that much of a beating. We also have dispersion nozzles now. Like, but then there's all these upgrades are dirt cheap, right? So, not a big issue. Spartan running and gunning. Might get all of those rangers killed. Ooh, the blast shot isn't tracking. Brute's getting healed up here while destroying a base. There's another hit squad of grunts alone. And no guarantee that this will actually be stopped by the Hellbringers, because there's just so many of them and they heal. The Spartan gets caught again? No way. Are we gonna see a vortex? Oh yeah. But this time there's like hammer brutes around, so I don't think the Spartan can make it out. One thing to keep in mind is if you keep your slam, your Spartan jump, for when the vortex hits, you can actually get out of it. But you'll probably be pulled back by the hero, so It's a second Spartan kill. Those grunts just keep coming back. Oh my god. Oh, well, the Kodiaks are opening up, ladies and gents. We've got one in the main as well. The drop turret should be defending this one, but it's just not enough with the Hunter shooting from the low ground. Just a little bit too much. Hero Absolution only has one turret down here. The Spartans coming through. There will be Nightingales. I really like the extra Hellbringer though. If Hero Absolution can keep the pump going, maybe Carson Karamas can be stopped in his tracks, but he does have a third power generator. He is pumping units as well. He's ahead in population. But yeah, the Spartan overall helping a ton here. Oof, the base itself gets stunned at this point. Brute's hammer stun is that good. Hunter getting up top to deal with the Kodiak. The Spartan is still just permanently stunned, man. It's nasty. When is Hetchy gonna play? Whenever he comes back from his cruise, I think he's working on a cruise ship. Is that still accurate? What was it? That was the last I've heard. May not be accurate anymore. Ah, Nightingale on the wrong side, sadly. Get sniped. There's another. Maybe that one can save the base. Oh my god. This base is really bad. Oh my god. No. We got Decimus as well. This is such a nightmare for Hero. Oh man. Got barely anything left to deal with this. Nightingale's in the back, desperately trying to heal the base. Vortex is also available to make this even easier, and Hero has to tap out as Carson Cameras will be taking game 1. Brutal. Just got so many kills, and that Spartan going down several times in a row was just not really great for Hero. Maybe if all that money had been in, you know, Kodiaks or something, snipers, could have been nice. Well, let's see what they decide to do next. It's gonna be Hero's map pick. I think he's communicating. Oh, he disappeared after the cheating thing, right? I mean, we did ban him for a period. It was just on ladder, right? But still. Not cool. If he does it again, it would be a 1-year ban already. Alright, the Karsh voters run away with points. And we're going to this one. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in game 2. Carson Cameras bringing my favorite Serena. Nice. Actually, I like Cutter, but Serena is fun to watch. My favorite to watch. Hero Absolution on the other side, bringing Vordis. And it's with a mine, interestingly. Doesn't actually go for spoils, even though it's allowed. Did that on purpose. power isn't quite getting shared. It's very much in favor of heroes. He already got this. He's getting the side power as well. Cars no care. Cars make barracks. Cars make nothing else actually. No ice cream truck this time. He'll try to just cryo trooper rush it, I guess. Could work. We'll see. There's another mine. Very well positioned there, by the way, but cars just avoided it. Let's see if he runs over it by accident, but no, it doesn't look like it. His rally flag is placed on the right side. In this way, his rally line technically goes like through here. He's absolutely gonna get frozen. Hero's going for a raid camp over there. Got the Grenadiers to try and help defend. 2 Grenadiers even. Chopper doing what it can also. But the economy is getting slowed down nonetheless. Now the Cryo Troopers fighting back, but also still just chilling the base down. Making more people. All watchtowers though back home, no actual defenses. They will freeze everyone. So it's gonna work great against brutes, I suppose, but can only do so much. More minis for cars. Much more minis for cars, in fact. I'm just shocked he didn't make a turret. Not that he's in danger. I think this is more than fine. But Hero could strike back real hard with mass jump routes. Marines cleaning up. All the Sentinels will be capturing the power node. That will create another ice area. Very nice for Serena to control the map with. Oh, it's not happening actually at almost 100%. That was like 98 or something. The ram stops it from happening. Another brute goes down. Cars with a much larger attack. Almost ready to go here. This time he has grenades. Much more damage output. Ready to go. And we do have some small counterattacks, but Hero never really got to that large brute count that I was talking about earlier. And this mini is probably toast, although he does trade with cars. He gets the back one back. Shrapnel rounds coming through as well, so those choppers are gonna be upgraded now. What choppers? These 2. These 3. That's not a lot of choppers, and grenades should deal with it. Okay, the Brute's getting reset micro. I love it. Hero getting out every little bit that he can from that unit. The man is very far, however, from tier 2 status. Unfortunately, those boys walked over the mines. The Marines are getting super weak there. Might be worth healing them up. If Garth gets a restoration drones, that might be nice. He already picked some out to go to heal. It's a purposely getting close here. If they detonate, they'll take a lot with them. But these guys are gonna go back in the green. Gar's already heading to tier 2, working on a second base at the same time. Spending his resources pretty much perfectly. That's exactly what you should be doing at home. Heroes getting more brutes, more choppers, desperately trying to hold on against all this infantry onslaught. But I think Gar's just comfortably can build up a ice cream truck, upgrade it. Everything will be fine. Gar's doesn't need to commit to that main. He's ahead by enough as is. Drops. Now, you know, some of these Marines will go down, but they're still overall winning, aren't they? Okay, there's too much coming through. Never mind. And maybe these brutes can take down Kars's mini as well. He is working on the ice cream truck, but lost the back mini. Expo progressing nicely, but definitely he let up the pressure a little bit there. Hero's punishing it. Although he's hard stuck in tier 1, he does have a second gen. Working away at this. So it might be a little bit difficult for Kars to get back the map control, but I guess if he just sends the ice cream truck to the other side and locks it down with the tier 2 upgrade done and Nightingale supporting, that would go a long way. He might just stay at home at the moment. Build up a little. Mini base is getting frozen over there. Marines looking for some trouble. They'll take down the minis. That's all good. All fair exchange. It's not like Hero is profiting too much from this setup. What was that? Because he doesn't have spoils, right? Need one turret back home for the car. And no units, really. Hey, mini taken down. This will take 2 million years. Looking to attack. He's not gonna have... Oh my god, he's still tier 1. Now he's tier 2, but he's getting hero out. He's getting supposedly the brute upgrade soon enough. We need dark skies, man, in this. Generator might go down. That Nightingale actually just saved it. Getting some healing in there. Oh man. Why is the turret not shooting? There we go. So this has been defended. Interesting. Car still does have a power node. He's trying to escape, but the Marauder should hunt him down. Lots of little skirmishes in this game. Where this hero is around, but he's a baby. He's not upgraded yet. That's coming. No turrets still. I heard like a drop happening, but it's the small one still. Hero didn't get his 5.40 drop. That could have been really nice though. You know, Blisterback and a Wraith would be difficult to deal with right now. Oh, Cars has the big drop back in the base. Okay, this could be definitely troublesome for Hero to deal with. Doesn't really have the units. And his base is gonna get frozen once more, as usual. But the ice cream truck doing the business. Tanks are getting super low. It's very important to protect them with the gales, but that's not happening. This one's dead. The other one's dead. There's hunters. There's a hero. I think they should be able to beat the ice cream truck here. No matter how much healing you put on that thing. Hero does get frozen. And the engineers are getting actually picked off. This is crazy. Don't tell me that ice cream truck is gonna win. There's no way. Bro. Frozen again. Engineer is dead, but I don't think you can kill that hero. Yeah. Of course, it has some momentum at least. His second base is in good shape. You can just remake the hero. Power nodes have been captured. They can work on more. You can throw in the drop turret. Oh my god. Okay, there's Rangers here. No place for the Marines to stay. Well, we do have spoils. Excuse me. Right. Still a basic drop, but just a Marauder. Even though Hero has the money, right? So I think you just wait next point, get the big drop, keep stacking that thing. It's good. Mini base going down. Cars all over the place, man. He's getting rich too, so tier 3 can't be far out. I think at this point you just save up for it, right? There's no need to do anything too fancy, just get the click. Get that tier 3 hero especially. So many infantry squads all around the map. Are these guys getting to trade against that ranger? Oh my god. Nice one. Literally the smallest engagements. Hero finally trying to expand, but it's probably not gonna happen at this point, is it? Cars is just ahead by way too much. And now he's going tier 3. Then he's gonna get the final upgrade for the ice cream truck. At which point it shoots a salted caramel ray. That's how it works. There it comes. Still making marines. Surely the ice cream truck makes it out, right? Oh, mines! Oh, this is crazy. It's all a bait. Always has been. Oh my god. Restoration drones will definitely heal it up, but not to mention the nightingales, which are even much more. Hero can't take it anymore. Cars is up 2-0. There was something there that Hero could have done, maybe. When he retook all the mini bases, going tier 2 and maybe just swapping into Banshees to harass the bases. And just trade, again, supplies for power to get to a quick tier 3 and then make the souped up units. That could have worked. Or stack the upgraded drop and then you actually have tier 3 units while you're chilling on tier 2. That kind of stuff could work, but that's not the way he went. You guys went 50-50 on your bets. Cars voters are gonna be happy. Next map will be Vault. So we got all the mobility business up there. So far, Serena is victorious, Decimus is victorious, Anders is dead. And Vortis is dead. So for this map, I would say we should be seeing Forge from Car. And we might see Atriox from Hero. Let's see if my prediction is good. I guess my prediction is completely off for this one. Cars and Cameras will be heading in with Kinsano. On the other side of the map, Hero Absolution is bringing in Pavium. Now, Pavium does give you a significant amount of momentum at the beginning, right? You got your Brute Choppers, and Pavium, if you really don't focus too much on building up, can just make like 3 of them. But I think this is one of those builds where you get the second extractor quickly instead. Delay the mini bases just slightly, but you know, still will be in time to at least get 2 of them. Cars might get a free pickup here though. Yeah, not bad at all for him. And then lastly, he'll want one in the middle. Also getting to bully that chopper with a marine and a rabbit together should be nice. Oh, Deku wants to cast. I think you should join in the next one, but please just give some advance warning, not in the second half of the finals. Obviously, it would be great to have you. You know, all our tournament dates are public, so if you just let us know when you want to join in, then we can arrange it. Is XCA banned? He was once, but we did have an unbanned wave when we were building our tier system. Because we were gone for like half a year or more, right? Actually, it was almost a full year that we were gone. So we unbanned everyone. And the only people banned now are the ones that got rebanned. XCA has been fine. Played in a bunch of tournaments. We hope to see him soon again. Chopper dead. His son of rabbits. Trying to get ahead. What will Hero do about it? Spent all his power on something. It's, I think, over upgrading the harvesters is what this is. I'm not sure it's worth it because these rabbits are outnumbering his chopper significantly, right? So they'll probably take this base down too. I will not upgrade that. Maybe get a Pavium out. That could be sweet. Savior pet. You know he is. Cars and cameras. Has no power here to go to tier 2, but he can work on it. Hero Absolution will be there much sooner. I'm really curious what he'll do with that. An expansion is a good idea. But what else? Just hunters? Maybe a hero? Hero for hero. Let's get it. Come on, the Rams. We have a Banshee from here. Oh, good idea to put an Apex there, actually. The Apex can buy so much time. So if you're ever under pressure like that and you're slightly outnumbered, but you have resources, just get an Apex. Make engineers. Buys you a million years. Car's now working on the upgrade as well. He's got 2 power nodes in control. Would love to see more. Doesn't look to me like he wants to take the Jackrabbit versus Chopper engagement. Could be risky, but he has drop turret, right? That should turn it around. You know what's better than trading with the choppers? Heading to the main and picking off a generator or two. There's no turrets. Shield generators coming up, they can stop that too. Everyone's heading home, of course. But Cars does have a drop turret, supposedly. Oh! That's a nasty drop turret right there. Only has to fight half the choppers. They're already picked off. Jesus Christ. He just killed 4 choppers. No, 3 choppers, excuse me. But Hero did get that top base cleaned up. We got 3 Banshees that are ready to fly around whenever, wherever. Plus that one. The Hunters are more than enough to handle the rabbits. It's just Cars wants to trade the rabbits into the mini base. Not bad. You could use the population for better things, however. Which is why he's trading them. Anyway, Hero is trying to sneak a base. It is regenerating, so this Marine isn't too much trouble. But guess what is? Those guys. Flame Wall coming through. And Combat Tech Marines as well. So all these Combat Tech Marines will be fired up. That's nice. Flame Hawk's getting to work as well there. And they're pretty decent against Banshees with those rockets. Marine should be able to pick these both off. Oh, they're shooting at the base instead. That's weird. But anyway, the other base of Heroes is under attack. There's a bunch of units nearby to help, but they can't really handle the Marines, to be honest. Car is doing a great job of hanging around everywhere. Not really giving Hero a break, is he? Here's the thing though, Hero will be ready to go tier 3. As long as he is just got one base to go with it. Havium's superior economy should play a big role. Good pick off on that Marauder though. This third base probably doesn't have a chance. But hey, the Flame Wall from our girl over here might not do much for a while. Hero Absolution does have a shield on the base, right? So that's looking secure to me. Nightingale gets picked off. Good job there. Might be able to save this. I mean, Pavium heals. The Engineer heals. And these are just Marines. That said, Cars does have a big drop coming up soon. I'm sure he's got the point already. Another mini goes down. They exchange hands quite frequently in these games between the top pros, obviously. This is like the main thing to fight over, really. And power nodes. Marauders will be getting away. Are we getting thick hide? No, we're going straight into Wraiths. There's not that much power around. Jackrabbits will finally bite the dust. Oh, but there's a better replacement for them. Oh, man. Hero's Hero in trouble. Making a run for it now. Very high star numbers for everybody here. Can Pavium make it? I mean, under the Engineer shields, he's doing work, man. He's calling in a freaking Lich to save himself. You are kidding me. Well, it kind of works. It does the trick, right? But Cars is destroying the mini on the other side, and Hero is not using the Lich for pressure. Which kind of sucks, you know? It's not the place he wants to be. Just spent 1,200 resources to make sure that army leaves, and I think what was there was already enough. Okay, Quarsh probably doesn't want to re-engage here. That Hero is spooky. Hi, Technician. With the gifts up, thank you. Deku can enjoy it. Okay, Sano might be dead. But all these flame hogs, the turret draw. Oh wait, the lich is still here. I thought it would be gone. I bet Kars did too. But nope, still here. Okay, now it's leaving. Whoops. Well, there's Wraiths now. Kars has to go tier 3. He is. He's getting the hero back. He's gonna also have 3 bases soon. But he doesn't really have a much better economy right now. Oh, the Wraiths are actually gonna rinse him, aren't they? We also got the anti-air this time, so Hornets aren't gonna sting that hard. I'll tell you guys something, these Wraiths are gonna be spooky. Well, Kars doesn't have an answer to them, really. You have to make tanks. Scorpions do beat Wraiths. But the Wraiths at the moment have the advantage. Just in terms of numbers, right? Good nerf beam with the Pavium. Gets the Kinsano in some trouble, but there's the big ol' micro from Kars. Love it. She's tier 3 now. Fully upgraded. Just missing the stars. A lot of guys have asked if stars is banned. I'm actually not 100% sure what happened after the unbanned wave, but I do believe he got himself rebanned. He typically says stuff on Twitch nobody should say. That's usually why he gets banned, because of the stuff he says. You know, for some Halo Wars players, it's good enough to just play the tournaments and make their way home with some money. You know, some people have got to call our community names. It is what it is. Oh, the micro! Look at that! Love it. Tanks clear out the garrison. Good job. But Kars does lose a base, so there's a cost to everything, isn't there? Counterattack has to be amazing now. You don't have the resources for an Inferno, so, you know. Kinsano has the mobility advantage. She can be over here momentarily. Problem is she can't see. Will there be a Nightingale or something going with? I'm getting remade. That's a lot of tanks, guys. Is there enough Scorpions to handle this? Only 4? What happened here with Kars? He's in trouble, actually. There may be some anti-vehicle turrets which are tough to crack through, but reinforcements 1 only now happening. Dude, I have to say, Pavium's economy is gonna be insane going forward. Once the next upgrades come in, Scorch is only now happening, by the way. So that's gonna help these Wraiths a lot with the next fight. We also have a turret. Oh my god! Look at those Wraiths just absolutely melting. We even have a hell charge on some of these vehicles, right? So that's that, I guess. They targeted down the hell charge units and they disappeared. That was nuts. Okay, maybe a Nightingale or two. Dude, Piero just lost everything. This is crazy. He even lost his base. Excuse me, what do you mean the Wraiths are more mobile? Kinsano has this passive called Redline. No, they're not. You have to get level 2 now to make it permanent. I wonder what Kars is waiting for with that. It's 18 minutes. He'd wait for this one, he didn't need it. That was a really good fight for Kars, man. Really looks like this is in his favor, guys. He's got a blister back here. Hero does. That ought to help a little bit, at least. Just a little. I like the cloaking. I like the nerf beam. But we're not gonna see a rain of fire, I think. Nice blister back shots, but now we have Nightingale, so all this is gonna be out-healed. And we're gonna be back to a 3 versus 3 base economy, but Hero has been enjoying this for a while. His power is going nuts at the moment as he's using burnout on several power extractors. Unfortunately, his back one is unupgraded, so that could do quite a lot more there. Level 2 upgrade, I think, for vehicles, right? That's what's happening here. Yes. I was confused, the icons. Oh yeah, Kimber, at the moment the tanks are slower, you are correct. The redline tanks are much faster. And once you have the passive bonus, they just zoom. But right now we don't have the redline 2 bonus, so it's only the temporary buff at the moment. So technically this should be the fast composition. We just aren't there yet. 120 pop. It's time for cars to go, I would say. Trade with the Wraiths. Reinforce with drops. Maybe he's waiting for some drops to come back, however. That could be it. Because the more of that you have, the more you can stun the army, the more your flame wall is going to wreck whatever is stunned. Pabium doesn't have a way out, right? No teleport, no displacement, no nothing. Kars is happy to wait, apparently. He wants those drops. We're gonna keep it on his view. He's like, come over, little hero. And over here. Locked base. Are we swapping into air pads? Are we going vultures? Oh boy. It's possible. Not exactly Kinsano's strengths, though. I think he's about to do it. Oh, Rain of Fire, level 3! Ah! Everything's melting, but the canister should be opening up on that banished army. Not much is left of that. Kars is still at 115 population as he drops in more stuff. Hero Absolution down to 83. Inferno being eaten up by that army. They don't like it. They're going down. 52 population. Kars still at 86. He's dropping in even the drop turret. As all of this is shooting away at him. Some of the tanks will be going down, but so does Pabium. And let me tell you, those Wraiths are not a counter to Scorpion tanks that are this highly upgraded. We've got, however, a Lich called in as well to shoot at Kars's base. And that is down in the red health. Kars is dropping in his Firestorm battle group in order to hopefully thwart this aggression. He's healing the base. And he will be able to destroy the Lich before his base gets into trouble, even if Hero makes some stuff out of that portal. All Kars needs is a Nightingale or two to fix his group. And everything will be fine. I think he's gonna use this base. Oh wait, he's remaxing into Vultures already. What? No Gales? I guess no Gales. Working hard on remaxing. He should be able to... Oh, look at all those generators. My goodness. Scud-up! He making a Scud-up! Well, Kars better come over soon. But healed units, not those dead ones. No, I don't think he's gonna want to attack this, actually. Yeah, he wants full health everything. Superhero landing. Yeah, Kars doesn't want any of that. No surprise there. He's got the locked-in Vultures. They have the effect already. He's waiting to release them. But here comes the Scrab. This is trouble. It is trouble, I say. All these tanks are gonna get sneezed at and disappear, man. This is bad news for Kars. Scarab isn't even getting hurt. Brutal stuff. Literally stomping on the boys. Bye-bye. It's been nice. At least there's some Nightingales now. Kars forced to drop in some Flame Hogs. It kind of does something at least. Is that all the Vultures there are? Hold up a second. That doesn't seem right. Where's the rest? Kars is 33 population. Did Hero just do it? Is he gonna win? Ooh, that Kinsano doing so much damage, but here's the Rain of Fire. When she's in the garrison, she can't feel it. Alright, shields on the Scarab, plus the heal lasting literally forever. Either way, Kars has protected himself. That's all that matters, right? Hell charge! Let's go! Don't tell me the Hell charge explosions are gonna clean this up. No way. Yeah, he's out of here. But where's the... literally anything? Kars is level 30 pop. Hero can do this all day. Take some anti-air as well to support this. Well, it did work. You can't argue with the result, guys. Nice. Even soaking some nukes up. And Kars lost the base. Hero absolution. This man could actually win here. Kars must be annoyed. Another Lich. And a big push. Oh, nice nukes there, but what about the Scarab? That's the important thing. So many Reavers in the back for Hero. They are able to deal with this for the most part. But another Flame Hawk drop, but is that actually going to be enough? Even with the Napalm missiles, Hero is just going to stomp over all the base. And Kars is going to be out of money, guys. I think this is it. It is it. We got ourselves a series. Hero not equalizing, but it's 2-1. Not bad. Well played. That looked dicey for a moment, not gonna lie. But Hero kept his cool. Got the composition that finally would work. Not bad at all. But that was Kinsano. One of Kars' worst leaders, right? So he can go back in there and use his stronger picks. Kinsano being dead. Pavium on the up. You just burned Pavium. That's gonna count for something. Cutter, Forge, Arbiter. These are nightmares to fight against, especially when Kars is using them. And Hero doesn't have leaders that are quite as good. Not that you can't beat these with a Yap Yap into Forge is pretty good, for example, right? Could totally imagine that going in Hero's favor. Fort Jordan. No, that's not what we're doing. No, we're going to Mirage. Kars voters, you're losing a lot. Hero voters will be gaining a 5x. Yeah, not bad at all. So on Mirage, I would go Cutter. Just very nice to control the area with. And you probably have to go up against Jerome there, because Jerome is a pretty solid counter to Cutter, to be honest. You pack your Mastodons full of snipers, get the Hero yourself, and you're in for a pretty good time. Just gotta get to that point. Not the easiest, but once you're there, it's fairly comfy. Yeah, whatever else the Cutter comes up with, you just put the counter in the Mastodons. That's kind of it. Kars already has his leader pick, so that's Hero. Let's do this. Here we go with game number 4. Kars and Cameras is going to be playing as Cutter with a relatively early second generator. The Marines will no doubt capture the power node. Getting a little bit bullied by the chopper, but it's okay. You just garrison. On the other side, Hero Absolution will be bringing Yap Yap to the table. Now, you do have some place available to you. That isn't ideal, however. So, the mine, I think, would have needed to be placed in the back or something. Sometimes it just detonates when you drop it on the garrison. Otherwise, you could have also put it here or in this garrison to prevent people from going in. Well, it'd be interesting to see how many minis go to whom. And oh, you guys probably want to vote in the chat, right? So here you go for game force vote. You're set. Hero has vision over everything. So unless he goes for a double gen, which I wouldn't really recommend against Cutter, You better play out that tier 1 and go for it when you're actually comfortable resource-wise. Get your little methane wagons, right? Get some grunt heavies. Get a raid camp here to pressure the main. Those are all really good moves. But Cars is gonna go hero. Also totally expected. Beats that proxy barracks as well. Ooh, Cars gets a quick capture and has the Marine working on the Sentinels. Not bad at all. Gets a middle mini. If he can hold it. Great news for Cars. Here we're not producing too many cannon fodder this game actually. Something of note. More focused on chopper. I'm not seeing a raid camp anywhere. Is this just choppers? Huh. I guess so. This is literally just choppers. So if Cars goes grenades with a Spartan with mines, that would be very strong actually. Cars can also go and capture this power node. Ooh, there might not be methane wagon. There's double mine here. So the chopper's mission might be to get a big ram off on the infantry blob and knock them into mines. That could work out very big time. You wipe the cutter army once and keep everything of yours alive. That can go a super long way. You probably don't want to mess with the Spartan right now though. Ouch. That's 2 dead choppers right there. Oh no. Yeah, don't push it. Just take the L and leave. There'll be more choppers later. It's all about the mines, guys. Oh, nice. Oh, that's actually super lucky. Spartans without shields and won't be helping in this fight anytime soon. The choppers are also upgraded with shrapnel rounds, so they'll be hitting multiple squad members at once. Makes a huge difference for fighting infantry squads, of course. Well, Spartan's back, but he doesn't have friends. Hero Absolution is absolutely on a roll. Although on 3rd point, he won't be able to do too much damage to the main base. He will have shade turrets to drop in, right? That will take up a little bit of the firepower there. Are these guys from before? I think they must be, right? The mines didn't actually come in. Maybe Hero Absolution can. Oh my god, he's definitely caught here with those satchels. Oh, those are mines, excuse me. Choppers are gone. Again. Some of them made it. It's not terrible, you know, but this is definitely a trade. I can't clearly say that Hero is ahead now. You see, if Cars gets to 4th point and he drops in his Diego, that's the end of the chopper. There's no more chopper play at that point. It's a good start for Hero, but where do we go from here? He didn't have beam, he didn't drop his shade turrets. He only now made it to 3rd point. That's weird. Cars has a pretty solid army with grenade marines. If he did head out to the other side of the map, he could probably base trade better than Hero can. Hero throwing down the base. See if he can hold it, but so far his reinforcements are getting picked off. Not great news for him. And tell you what, these choppers are very low health, some of them are. They're trying to ram into this and get the infantry to clump, following with the beam, but that's not the best beam I've seen. Cars' split, however, is incredible. He literally went into 8 directions in the space of like 2 seconds. That was great. He just doesn't have enough left to really fight this now. If only he had knocked the infantry into mines. Then we'd be looking at a much different fight, but this Spartan will take all the... Oh, don't need the Spartan, actually. The grenades will do it. Kars is now putting Hero on match point. This might not be a very long finals unless Hero can turn this around. It was a good early game, but then the ODST drop happened with the mine combo, and the Spartan just absolutely ran away with all those kills. It was nasty. So yeah, Yap's toast now. Cutter's used up. And, you know, Carr over here still has a lot of great leaders. Forge, Arbiter, he can do whatever he wants. He might just play Isabel here to make the show a little longer. Keep me up until 1 AM again. I really don't think we can have a tournament that's less than 8 hours. It's always like this. The next map will be Rift, by the way. And I gotta enter some points here, don't I? For Daylon and Maximus, I didn't do it yet. Yeah, we'll do it later. But anyway, you guys go to the map. Rift. Alright, in the blue color on Rift, Carson Cameras looking to take the tournament. He's up 3-1, sorry, and he's got Arbiter. That's really the perfect leader for the map. On the other side, we've got Hero with Atriox. Might be able to take it if he sorts something out by 6th point or something like that. So first 15 minutes, yeah, honestly, Atriox is a great leader. He's got a far superior hero in tier 1. But will he be able to hold on against Arbiter late game? I don't know, that's hard. Should certainly be able to have a better economy. Oh, you guys want to bet? Of course. Go for it. Hero's base deal is actually non-committal because he's going for a power extractor here. Not in a big rush at all to do damage. So active camo and elite enforcers will be set up here by Cars in order to try to deal with the back mini. Oh my god, it's a war council. What? So Hero is gonna get out. An Atriox is chosen against enforcers. The baby chosen. I don't think so. That guy does no damage. And there will be like 4 enforcers on top, constantly stasising him. Even denying him from coming out. Yeah. The chopper is a bit of a threat. But there's gonna be camo grunts too. So Cars just focuses on this. Takes over the map with cloaked node strat. He will kill the actual sentinels though. No worries about that. He's not just gonna run. This is allowed. that didn't happen. Very bad news for Hero. We didn't upgrade his extractor to allow for this to happen. It's there now, but that could have been so much sooner, and Cars is just going to control all the power nodes around the map, which in the long term will pay off. He also just spent his power on the extractor upgrade. And Hero will have to buy that Chosen and then upgrade it. By the time he does, even with this expansion, wow, okay, that's so expensive, man. Cars is off to a great start on this one. Once again, the Enforcers looking to cause some trouble. Over on the other side, Hero's gonna give up. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. That's very sad, but he felt how behind he was. He knew that he was gonna lose the mini base, that he maybe wasn't even gonna get to upgrade the Chosen, right? He had a suspicion of how close Cars is and didn't see a way out of that. Maybe some choppers could have gotten something done, but even then we are talking about invisible grunts. The moment he saw the power nodes, he knew Cars had the map control and that he's extremely behind right now and can't possibly come back. Yeah, sometimes this happens. It's not easy to resign at this point, but these most competitive players know when to tap out instead of making it last 20 more minutes. So congratulations to Cars for winning the tournament today. Super well played. And congrats to Hero as well for second place. That's gonna be that then. I think the match between Daylon and Maximus that ended 4-3, right? Or was it 4-2? I think it was 4-2, right? I'm pretty sure. I'll just enter 4-2. Doesn't really matter. As for... yeah, it was 6 games, that's right. And for Cars and Hero, this is a 4-1. And here we go, Daylon did a great job today making it to 3rd place. Cars and Cameras is 1st, Hero 2nd, Max 4th. There is a freaking dragonfly flying around, so I'm gonna be right back, gamers. We've got the sponsor segment to do. 1 second. Okay, excuse me. It was actually not a dragonfly. It was the biggest mosquito I've ever seen. A male one. Those are giant. The female ones are the small ones that actually bite you. But anyway, yeah, great tournament, guys. Thanks very much to everyone participating. And I didn't get actually rid of the mosquito. It's still around. It's going to be really annoying because it's attracted to the lights. This is the current tier list at the moment. Is that refreshed? Right, Hero's maintaining his 5th place, but Daylon is now up to 6th. And he just very recently joined our tournaments again, so that's great to see. And Maximus, he's remaining at 13th at the moment, making it quite far today. Very nice, but yeah, no big change to the tier list here with this tournament in particular. Unfortunately, EOD didn't get to play today. I do hope to see him in future ones. Guys, if you enjoyed the tournament, please make sure to hit that follow button. Cars Voters obviously getting their points back. Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button on YouTube as well. And if you really enjoyed it, then you can subscribe on Twitch. You can become a YouTube member. You can also become a patron on our website. Costs less than a coffee per month. And with this one, we actually get to keep the money, which is nice. No 50% Amazon tax. And it goes towards like supporting the project. Actually, this is now at a higher number, thanks to Sean's patron subscription today. Very much appreciated. We're almost covering the software, website hosting, and maintenance goal. Thanks, guys, very much. We've got also the donations. If you want to donate directly to one of our Halo Wars events, you can do so on that page. And if you want a show match with 2 specific players or 2 specific teams, we can make it happen as well. The 1v1 show matches count towards our tier list, so mind that. And lastly, to actually pay the bills for today, we're going to be jumping into a sponsorship, killing the music here. Mu Dark Epoch is our sponsor for today. This is an MMO game, MMORPG game. It's kind of an autoplay sort of situation that we've got going on there. So the game mostly plays itself. You do your daily quests to level up, get better gear. That's sort of the crux of it. I'm sure you guys have seen an MMO before. You know how it goes. So this is Mu Dark Epoch for the category. This is now the sponsored segment. Yes, we are getting paid to do this. And if you are getting the game yourself, you'll also be supporting us financially by just leveling up your character. The link will be in the chat. It will be pinned as well. So you can just use that anytime you like. We'll be here for around half an hour and then a little bit more whenever we do a show match next. It should be next weekend. I think we'll do some more of it. So let me just set up here. I gotta turn on my game sounds and then we're off to the races. All right. Where is my correct screen? I think it's this one. Yes. Oh! My camera position changed a bit. There we go. Hi, gamers. All right. Let's collect our overnight rewards real quick. We don't have any of that. We have 13 messages. Oh my god, we didn't get to sell anything. Yikes. Didn't get to sell our gear. I'm almost level 300 in this. Takes forever. But, I mean, the sponsorship has been active for a while. It's still active throughout the majority of this month, all the way until the 20-something. 23rd, I think, is the last date for it. So we're just going to do some of these daily quests up here in order to do quickly. After you got the tutorial out of the way, you can do the daily quest, and that's the quickest way to level up. Once you complete each daily quest, you'll be gaining time in the Land of Demons. That is your experience farming area, until you get around to the even better experience farming area in Kundun Seal. So I'll just show you what one of these quests looks like. Lot Castle, for example, it unlocks fairly early. You just clear a floor. It's a dungeon with your boss at the end. And we're just gonna buy a little buff here with our soft currency. Don't have to spend actual money on that. You just gain that by playing. What is going on here? Go away, messages. I don't like it when the messages just go on my screen like that. There are 3 layers of inventory for us already. On layer 1, we don't yet have a necklace. On layer 2, we don't yet have any jewelry. That's a little unfortunate for sure. And there's also this flag system, which I didn't yet engage in. Combat is fully automated in this game, so it just kind of happens. You can sit there, you can watch a movie while playing if you want to really support us and actually do your dailies for a long period of time. All the level thresholds are either in the YouTube description or the Twitch about section. You got both. Whoops, I didn't mean to pin the message on YouTube, sorry. Much appreciate if you guys do get into this. Yeah, it's active until the 23rd of September. The sponsorship. Definitely get a pet when you have a new character, because actually your character goes up to pick everything the enemies drop, whereas your little pet does the collection for you. That makes you have more uptime with your attacks. It's very important for your leveling in particular. Oh, and there is music, by the way. I just have it turned off because it's copyright. It's copyrighted music, so can't play it here. Yeah, I think by the time we're done, this will have covered one of our tournaments at least in the month. And also, to those of you still around, I've got a little bit of news. So, we've actually finished up development with only this month remaining. So, in the next 15 days, we'll have completely stopped. Feature development is just fixing some bugs, and then it's over, but it's like time limited now. So when that's done, we're gonna be releasing to you access to our system. So everyone that will become a content partner in the future, you have to like apply, but basically you'll have gained access to our tournament hosting system with that. Obviously our staff will help set up and everything. It also means you have access to our tier list directly. So if you do a tournament, you can connect to our tier list. You can automatically do the seeding with that and all that. You can also have your own leaderboard if you're doing something seasonal. So if like you're doing a multi-series event, or rather multi-event series, then people can get points, go on a leaderboard. It's pretty cool stuff. So that will be opened up to other hosts. You can also make show match entries. So if you have like a YouTube video, you can link to it. If you have a Twitch VOD, you can link to it. And that also contributes to the tier list. This boss has 100 health bars. It's very annoying, but we'll eventually take it down. Where did that mosquito go? They stopped freaking out. I can't see it. I hope it didn't go in the bedroom or some stuff. Alright. So that was one of the quests. We're done. And that means that we'll have now gained some time in the Land of Demons. Well, not until we turn it in, but I'll go to the Land of Demons real quickly to show how that looks. It's just you get plopped in the middle of an arena full of monsters. They keep respawning and you just get a lot of XP for it. Can we do this? 290? What's my level? 295. I should be able to do that, right? Do I have enough armor for? Yes. We have enough defense. Okay, so you just get plopped in the middle of some monsters and you go. They keep respawning, you get a crap ton of XP, huge multiplier here. And it's about to calculate how much extra we're getting. Uh, 90 billion XP per minute. It should go up a bit more. I don't think that seems right. But yeah, you just basically stay here for minutes and minutes. I'm gonna go back and do more quests though, because it accumulates, so we don't need to collect it one by one, right? We're gonna do Icaria. That's where all the burbs fly, and we get to collect their feathers, which then can be used to boost our rings. And our wings. We have wings, I just have a skin enabled actually. Got some upgrades. There's a lot of upgrades for the items. This is the feathers I was talking about. Working through these enemies pretty quickly. We don't yet have to slow them down. I'll wait for the last wave to try and get them. Not sure how many waves there are actually, but yeah, this one should be fine as well. At least last time it was. The 4th or 5th wave is what I'll slow down. I need the extra shots. My character doesn't deal that much damage because I actually don't have all the rings, like I said at the start. Speaking of, how much? We have 7k of this, we need 20k. But for that we have to like sell all the items, so it's not that easy. We'll start auctioning them while this fighting is going on. Come on. I mean, we'll get a good amount for this. Do I have to slow them now? Oh yeah. Maybe not. I'll see what I can get away with. Just auction everything first and then worry about it. Okay, we gotta slow this. There we go. Guess it's helping. Oh, these guys are definitely tanking it though. There's no way I can take those down. Hopefully we get enough materials to do one more upgrade at least. That would be nice. Nice one. This group is already heavily damaged, so I want to take them down. Ah, my hero's getting automatically controlled. I can't give orders. Oh man. Hey Sniper, this is our sponsor game today, Mu Dark Epoch. It's an MMO. And it's got automatic combat. You kill monsters, gather experience, gain items, find items rather, upgrade them. Upgrade yourself some anyway, do daily quests to level up faster. And everyone that does participate in this, doing the daily quests and everything, leveling up is the main goal, will be supporting our project. This will approximately pay for one of the bigger tournaments, so yeah. Not bad at all for a little bit of extra streaming here. Okay, we got this. We can collect another set of rewards here with a sweep button. Not sure exactly what that costs me, but so far so good as far as that goes. Alright, let's do a bunch more daily quests. We'll do some solo bosses. Just by ourselves. And thanks for so many of you sticking around. The extra viewership makes our overall performance better. Helps us get better sponsorships in the future as well. Anyway, this is the one we got for this month. And we'll see what else we can get. It's gonna be something else for the end of the month. When best of 5? I am free in the next weekend, if you want to. Is this on Xbox? No, the sponsorship is PC only. So if you use our link that's pinned in the chat, you'll see. Well, it might be on Xbox, I don't know, but the sponsorship is specifically for the PC version. Game got S rating, not bad. We can sweep this. I think that means autocomplete. Like this is a higher level thing. Once your character is higher level, you can just do that, which is nice. Does it actually though? Yes, it's gone now. It's gone. So I guess what other thing we can do real quick is hunt some elite monsters, and then I'll show you guys the new thing that I've unlocked recently, where I can just get an absolute crap ton of experience. We'll turn on the auto combat. Yeah, it's not automatically moving me to the elite enemies. We just have to go there and find them. I'm pretty sure this game is designed for mobile first, by the way. It is on mobile devices, but the sponsorship is for PC. What I recommend, guys, is if you do this sponsorship, then watch a movie at the same time. You might as well. I mean, the game kind of practically plays itself, right? You just give the inputs to start something. Right, it's fairly easy to get sponsors, by the way. Like, it's no secret that if you guys want some as streamers, if you go to streamelements.com, you'll be able to get some. Just need a minimum viewership of something. Like, even with my main channel only getting like 10, 15 average viewers at times. Okay, to be fair, it's more like 20, but even when I have my worst days, I still get new offers with these games, because they are basically affiliate programs, and you get like a small payment for the action of streaming itself. But like it's mostly like affiliate work, right? You get others to play. But the difference is that your own gameplay, So I'm leveling up during these streams, right? And that also accumulates some rewards. It helps pay for the tournaments. We posted recently our little financial report, and I estimate that maybe half, maybe more of our total income will be coming from sponsorships this year. So it's a pretty big difference maker like that. Oh, we can fight two at once. Let's do it. The angle isn't right. Still not right. Go in the other direction, please. There we go. Looks like we got him. Little panda working hard there. Okay, we should need like 5 more, I believe. Was it 5? It's actually just 3. Oh yeah, and some of the goals for this sponsorship actually include gift subs. So if you guys reach like level 200 something, I gotta check what the number is. If you reach 248, it also comes with a random gift sub given away to the community. So there's that. But yeah, it's nice to not have to rely so much on personal money for the tournaments. I really appreciate having sponsors, for sure. But hey, if any RTS games want to sponsor us, we're right here. We'll literally run a tournament. Last one, I think. Okay, that quest is now done. We've got quite a bunch more, but they're really fetch quests. Like, world bosses are just like the bosses, but bigger. And you might get bullied by people. Oh, fatigue is full. Can't fight them anymore. Alright, then that's it. Out of here. And next up, gonna want to... Oh, wait. We take the experience, yeah? There's a lot of garnets we've gained as well. All these experience capsules we can just pop. Gain a whole lot. I wish you could batch use them. And there we go. We've nearly leveled up. But you know where we are gonna level up? Right here. Ooh, this event is almost over. Let's go. This is where we farm. There'll be a ton of enemies, and we can keep summoning bosses. It's expensive, however. We have to spend our hard-earned garments, and that is gonna mean that we can't afford the rings. But look at how much XP we're getting. That's a quick level up right there. It's 5 times more than the Land of Demons rewards. And killing that boss is like half an experience bar by itself. Then we focus on the enemies, and it's 2 trillion XP per minute. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is almost 10 times what we can get in the Land of Demons. This is great. This is definitely the most efficient way to level. But you have to be pretty high level yourself. So like, if you guys are shooting for the top goal of leveling up, you can. And then you can use this if you also have the event. I think it might run out. Are we gonna die here? Okay, big potion pop there. Saving us. Almost ready for a boss. I'm not sure we'll make it though. Okay, we're popping all the passives. This is great. Might survive. Need that level up for full health though. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Well, it is what it is. Just a few seconds. I'm gonna call in the boss. And there's another level up. If we can get that boss, that might be another level up by the time this ends. Still got some time here. But we don't have the passives on at the moment. This might hurt. Hopefully we get the boss down though. Okay, here they come. Ah, there's the health. Nice. Nearly level 300, gamers. I got a big reward that will about cover an amateur league by itself when I'm 318. Let's see if I can get there before this expires. Leveling is pretty slow at this point. It's just this one area that gets it done. Although after the stream, I'll go and eat. And I'll just leave this on in the background to farm me XP. Might as well. I guess we'll maybe complete one more set of this, or I'll just do it later. Oh, we didn't get the full level up. We're not going to, are we? It's almost over here. Can't be much time left. Although there's no timer anywhere, so I don't know. Let's get that boss in real quick. Hopefully we can beat it. I think we're going down again. But if we're allowed to just resummon one more time, we can get this down. Although these stronger enemies are tough. Opening up with all our abilities, of course, is gonna make us a lot stronger. Nice one. Almost level 300, guys. Almost 5 trillion XP per minute. Wow. That is redonkulous. Come on, the buffs, it's not enough. Well, there's a tier 3 enemies now coming through. Way too many of them. Oh my god. Can't even see anything. It's just a lot of flashes. 299 by the time this is over. Does this just literally go until there's no enemies left? Another level up. Okay, we'll take it. Alright, one more quest. What are we doing? We're gonna do a world boss. And then that's gonna be it for the stream, I think. Got a quick buff. There's another party. Oh, they're strong. I might run. I might want to leave here. Let's try it though. I mean, they're not that much scarier than me. Maybe I'll go and fight them. Oh god. They are scary. Let's see if I can fight them. They might be AFK, in which case I would win. Maybe. Really close. They will resummon, of course. So I'm still in trouble, but hey, if I can make it, then great. Oh! The boss killed me. Why not? We'll just have to take it. Boss is almost dead. I'm gonna get a small share of the prize. Alright, we'll do another boss in that case. I didn't realize it was already that low. At least it's something. Oh, hello there! Is that for us? It's high elf. We are not high elf. It's unfortunate. But we've got some kind of main quest business done. More and more of this insignia is getting completed, but it will take some time. We're not quite 300 yet, but another main quest will unlock soon. Alright, let's just do another world boss, as I said. This one. Grab our rewards real quick. Oh, there's more. What's that? Ah, this. Our dailies. Whole ton of garnets. Still not enough for a ring. Oh, they killed us. Same person, by the way. Pretty sure. How annoying is that? And we're outclassed here. Oh, look how much damage we're taking, man. We're gonna go down once more. A bit of an HP upgrade there. We're gonna go down like once or twice more. Nasty stuff. Oh, that sucks. Looks like we're not taking hits at the moment. I like it. Let's keep it that way. Somehow we're not in the hitbox of this enemy or character. I'll definitely take it. Oh, just a little bit left on that health bar. Nearly there. We're not getting attacked, which is great news. I'm happy to just take my share and leave. Just a bunch more health bars. Nearly there, guys. I mean, it's an MMO, so you're supposed to be like active in a guild and go with 10 people to take this down, right? Like, that's how it's supposed to work, but it's hard to get that. Alright, very nice. We got a ton of stuff to sell. All of resources, not enough to buy rings, unfortunately. But yeah, that is gonna be it. This is where I'm calling it, gamers. Feel free to grab our link and get into Mu Dark Epoch. If you're leveling up, again, you're supporting our project directly, helping us pay for these tournaments that we do. Very much appreciate if you take the time. Again, the fastest way is play the daily quests and then go into the Land of Demons to gain experience there. It's got benefits for those in guilds. Unfortunately, all the events tied to that are very much time limited, so you have to be there on the spot. And they're scattered across the day, so it's like very inconvenient. But if you are around for some of it, then things go even faster. Right, that's all I got for today. Thanks all very much for joining. We'll be back in maybe next week with show matches, maybe later. We'll find out. All right, gamers. Thanks, everyone. See you around. Bye-bye.